All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Today, we're going to work on Zweihander a bit more. I kind of think we should be able to get this run today, but we'll see. Maybe not. But we've had some good runs, so hopefully we can get this knocked out today and start working on Death's Poker. I did test out the Golem, and with Cragblade on Zweihander, you can get charged R2, R1 for a stagger, and that works. So that's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna have to delay it a little bit, but it's not really that big of a deal. So unfortunate, but definitely necessary because he managed to squeeze out a hit on me the other day. But I'm gonna do just a little bit of practice, I think, first, and then we'll get into like an actual run. I don't even have a save I can load for this, but kind of do at the same time. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of practice and then we'll get into it. This is at least the right save file. I don't know where my saves are for this. I never named them. I think I made one for Celia Skip though, which is super unnecessary. DTS. Okay. So yeah, hopefully we can get this today within like a couple of attempts. Hopefully first try today, but unlikely. And then tomorrow, or I guess for the rest of today, we can work on Death's Poker. We'll start a fresh run, do a full run through, try and get a lower PB, and then finish it up tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Death's Poker run. Just, I want to get this one done first because I've been sitting on this one for a bit longer. Jesus, dude, that that damage is so insane. Determination and Night's are so much fun to use. Probably gonna do another run in the future where I use these. It's just unfortunate that for the any percent, the Cragblade is in general just a lot better. All right, we'll do no buffs first, then we'll do buffs next time. Rip. I'm not sure if doing a charged R2 on that. Okay, that's too slow. I'm not sure if doing a charged R2 on that opener is too slow or not. I kind of think it might be. I got greedy, dude. Okay. Yeah, I think his poise reset. Yeah, on that faster opener, I just don't know if it's safe to punish there or not, so that was kind of close right there. Oh, I was just standing there thinking. Whoops. I was like, wow, I'm really surprised he's not staggering. I guess he's usually dead by this point, but I also feel like I usually get a stagger here. But like a buff would make the stagger go by slower, so I don't know. See, if I do 3 R1s there, I don't have stamina and I don't get my Knight's Resolve off. Yeah, and that's just too slow. Okay, so if I end up... Dude, how was I getting a stagger here? Like, consistently before? Kind of scares me for phase 2, but oh well. Very strange. Yo, what's up, Vex? How's it going, dude? Oh my. That's such an awkward spot to have to use determination. Dude, I'm kind of wondering if I just switched to Cragblade for this fight too. Except for I haven't been to Radahn yet, so... Because it would help with... Like, it's kind of awkward to use determination in this fight. But... Fragblade would be better overall damage, and then, like... Stagger in phase 2 is probably more guaranteed. I just haven't been down there yet. Why did I roll so early? Okay, determination is just too good actually, because that's 2 hits for a stagger, or for a thing. Jesus, dude. Yeah, I went out of town for a couple weeks. I had some family visiting from Portugal. So they came and visited, and then we went to the beach with some extended family. I had a good time, but I'm definitely a bit rusty, which kind of sucks. But the run I did yesterday was pretty good. I felt pretty good about everything. Just a couple of spots here and there. would you do this? That, like, I didn't really want to do a running R2 there. Oh well, I might just say screw it and suck it up. Yeah, it was pretty fun. My extended family is pretty chaotic, but at the same time, it was kind of fun to have that because we had two separate houses we were staying in, and my family and my aunt and uncle were in that one, and then my extended family was in the other one. So we kind of had like a little bit of control of if we were in the chaos or not. But yeah, it was pretty fun. When's your next bingo match for playoffs? Because I know Lemon played his yesterday, and then Board played someone. I can't remember who, though. You know, I think I actually have time for Knights, or not Knights, like Determination, Charge R2, Crouch R1. I mean, I know this fight so well, but yeah, I think I have time for an extra Determination in there. What's up, Jam? How's it going? Oh yeah, you're the one who played Vord yesterday. Obviously, okay. Yeah, that was a good match to watch. The Lemon one was really quick, but that one was like a good balanced match. You guys both played really well. Gotcha. So you play the winner of Akrosh and Thomas. Figuring out what to do, yeah. I thought about not streaming, but I decided it'd be more fun to work on this run. I'm also switching to Cragblade here, which I was not doing before. Nice backwards buffing order too. Beach trip is always pretty fun. Oh my god, dude, look at that stagger. Oh, oops, I couldn't see that. I should have been running anyway, though. Fuck you, bro. I don't know if you can dodge that with medium load. I need him to do it again. Because I've had a lot more issues dodging it with medium load. It's just a lot of practice, that's all. Morgoth's, honestly, Morgoth's a really complicated boss, so. Ouch. Although I suck at dodging that attack. But yeah, Morgott, he's fun. He's just complicated. There we go. Okay, so it is possible. You just have to be more on the outside. Kind of like Noble Presence, you just need to be ready for it. Okay, so that is one issue I have, though, is I don't know how to tell if he's going to do the helicopter or the poke in phase 2. Wonder if there's a tell for that. Yeah, you definitely don't get to learn it at all on regular runs. What's up, Casey? How's it going, dude? Usually on Hitless you get Shackle and you just blast him. Pretty much every single weapon can script him. But, yeah, for, like, no Shackle and Bingo and stuff, you definitely have to kind of know what you're doing. Although I much prefer outspacing this. It's my least favorite thing ever to dodge. Bedtime soon? Understandable. Yeah, you're on, like, the opposite time zone as me, Casey, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I typically, for Hitless, I've stopped using Shackle as much Vex, unless I'm doing, like, all bosses or something, in which case I have to kill patches, so I just get Shackle. That's pretty much the only time I get it. Whoops. I need to... What the hell? I need to learn this fight a little better, though. Because I'm a little surprised that he did that other follow-up there. What's up, Loon? Yeah, I have her stream open, so I saw. Pretty tragic. Oh, last day before 2 weeks off? Nice, dude. Are you going on vacation or something? I swear I rolled that attack. See, he did it again there. I think I'm just too far away. It's just parry, yeah, true. Dude, Zweihander has the worst hitbox ever, I swear. Sword goes straight through his body. Parry Morgott 6 times? True, actually true. What's up, Jens? I also roll that one early sometimes. I kind of am not that great at this guy. Oh yeah, the Giant Crusher run? Yeah. I want to say Zuda was routing that at some point, but I'm really excited to see that run. Wow, okay. Fire Giant, Malekith, and Elden Beast. Yeah, Fire Giants makes sense. I guess you're probably too slow to get a good stagger on Malekith, right? Or, Elden Beast, I mean. Malekith just hard boss practice. That's all it is. Eight times? Oh my god. 8 reposts on Morgoth would be kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. See, why does he do that follow-up? That's what I don't understand. I'm gonna go watch what that looks like because I swear it's like the same attack I punish, but sometimes he's doing the follow-up, sometimes he's not. So, let me go look at this. Charge R2. He went down. He went over. Is there a difference between those? I wonder if it's like the direction I'm rolling or something, maybe? I don't really know why he's doing that. I haven't actually seen that before till today, and I'm not a Giga Brain Morgoth knower. Yeah, Shackle that too. Crit Silas? No, I haven't, and I don't want to. That sounds terrible. Only damage with Bernie's Ash of Wars. That's so funny. Honestly, if you did do that, you would probably take, I think probably Impaling Thrust is really good, but also Stormblade, which would be pretty good in Bingo, I think, because you could get it to a decently high level. Because Stormblade scales on your weapons level, not your stats. So it's really, really good for like RL1 or something. I'm trying to get the roll for this inner circle, but I'm not really that great at it. I think it is the way I'm rolling. Did my stream really die? Surely not. Dude. Like, I don't even have anything. Is it back? I don't even have anything that shows that it went out. It just flickers or something, I guess. Only sometimes, though. Yeah, I have no idea, dude. Like, it doesn't show anything on my end at all. Like, I don't know. Oh, well, I guess. You won the game. That's all that happens. Oh, a bunch of Sombras. Yeah, that would also be really bad. His hammer, yeah, true. Although, I mean, it would be randomized in bingo, but the actual weapon Bernal drops is trash. It's really not that good. Arugula's roar. Oh, there's no way, dude. Arugula's roar is like kind of okay on NPCs, I think. And the little bit of playing with it that I have done, it seems like it's not great on them, it's just okay. What's up, Joshi? Six blue flasks, Jesus. That is really bad. Maybe Arugula's roar just sucks. Okay, so this is a problem when he does this. Okay, I think if he does that attack, I just need to wait for the better hits. Like, just go way behind him so I can get an ankle hit. No, I do not speak German. Cleaner Knight? Yeah, that actually, I guess, does it guard break the Cleaner Knight? That would kind of make sense. Sorry, Jens. I always say this because I think it's so funny, but every time I used to see one of those bots, I would always make fun of the fact that they had a space in between .com. I was like, make sure you put the space, otherwise you're not going to get the best viewers, you're going to get the worst viewers. And now the bots say remove the space, which is even funnier. This is what you get when you bully the Twitch bots. They evolve. Oh, really? The Cleaner Knight cannot block it. That's interesting. This is not what I do. But it's fine. Yeah, so as long as I hit the ankle, it's fine. I think this is maybe Malekith. Yeah, actually the multi-hit stuff in Night Rain is broken. I was playing Raider once and I had Prelate's Hammer with successive attacks like block damage or something, or increase resistance. And I would use Prelate's Charge, which would hit like 10 times, and then I would get hit by like a big boss and it would do 10 damage. It was disgusting. It was crazy. It was so stupid, but it worked. Yeah, Giant Crusher is... That one's a bit tricky because it is so much slower. I wonder if it'd be worth it to go get Knight's Resolve for Giant Crusher, if that'd be any good or not. I really don't know. Because I don't know, I feel like with Cragblade, you're not going to be doing too much poise, but... I don't know, I feel like Edge is almost probably good. I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying, Jens. Yeah, it is a bit strange that it's like that. Yeah, Noble would be really simple, for sure. Holy edged, yep. And that's how you do Malekith. Yeah, your your Grunk was not quite that clean, but I guess it doesn't. It probably does need to be for Bingo because you have less HP. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah, it's kind of weird because like the Wraith Calling Bell is pretty good. Crystal Barrage is pretty good. Crystal Burst is really good. A Duelist Moonblade is good, but it's also good in base game. There's like it is a little bit strange. But yeah, the other thing is you never really fight Garunk for Bingo. Or like if you're learning Bingo, you don't learn Garunk super well because I feel like that score doesn't pop up very often. And you kind of always underestimate how strong he is. Yeah, Jins is a greedy first farmer, dude. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I did that fucking yesterday too, man. Fuck this guy, dude. I just have to hit that charge R2, and a lot of times Zweihander, like, it's a fun weapon, but it kind of sucks in some cases because it just goes through the enemy's body and whiffs. I preferred it more than whatever you were doing. I'll try what you were doing because you did something weird, right? You did like charge R2, running R1 or running R2, and then charge R2, charge R2. I don't remember what you said you did. But I guess I'll try that again. It's pretty tight both ways. Running R1 to the side. Okay. I'll try that. What's your Elden Beast strat, Jins? Because with my thing I did, I just used pest threads. Yeah, I think that's easier, Lemon. Name generator? What the fuck is that? I think I made that a long time ago for like what the name should be for my character. I kind of forgot that was a thing I had. Also, I don't know if I actually read this out loud, Casey, but yeah, that's the problem with Knight's Resolve, and it's easy to do that where you try and just juice out as much damage as you can in one hit. So like a one-shot build. But a lot of times it's the other tricky thing is it's better to use Cragblade in a lot of cases because Link is doing all bosses base game RO1 no hit, And on on Giga Estelle, the one in the snowfields, which has a shit ton of HP, he can get a full scripted boss fight with Starfist and Cragblade. But then I tried to do it with Knight's Resolve, and you just can't because you don't have the poise damage. So it's kind of tricky to know when you should be using which one, and it takes, like, you need to do a lot of testing to figure it out, because maybe you could just juice up your damage a little more with Knight's Resolve, but maybe it's just better to do Cragblade. It's always, like, it's hard to know which one you should do. there There's also a discussion in the Verifier Discord about the Ashes of War, because for weapon only, the Ashes of Wars are a bit strange, because some are bullets, some are not bullets. The list is weird. So we've been having some issues with that. We're talking about it. And we also had the same issue with consumables on weapon only runs. And Lank said, I don't know what the context is, I haven't read anything, but he said, to be fair, the consumables rules were totally fucked before. Only allowed on Tuesdays when it's raining if your weapon AR is over 150 and no blood grease in your inventory. Which really sums up pretty well how bad the consumables rules were. They were so bad. Oh my god. Because you, like, the rules were like, no consumables allowed unless you're using it to upkeep poise, but it has to be obviously upkeeping poise, and then you can use it before you get your weapon, but then after your weapon you can't anymore. It was so fucking convoluted and trash. It was awful. Because then there was a guy who did like Nagakiba, I think, that I verified, and he used throwing daggers on Golden Godfrey, and it was very clearly to bait out an attack. And he was doing a dex build, so his throwing dagger was doing a lot of damage, and I was like, so he's not really using them according to the rules here. Does this even matter? And then there's a big argument that started, and I was like, I should have just accepted it, dude. Like, I didn't have to ask, and now there's this big conversation. It was so awful, dude. Yeah, sleep pots. That's pretty much all I used too. Claw into Maw, do the running forward to avoid the fire thing, claw into Maw, that breaks poise, then some bloody slashes in a riposte. Dang, that's kind of crazy. How much damage does claw do? Probably, or poise damage is probably like 30-ish, right? Yeah, it's happening, Jins, very slowly, but surely. What's up, Elliot? We're doing Zweihander no hit any percent. let me see if I actually have a clip on my. So I routed, and I've kind of worked on Death's Poker only all bosses no hit a little bit, and there were some boss fights where I was like, man, what should I even do here? And then I just whipped out glintstone scraps and used 10, and it killed the boss. it's actually like the dumbest thing ever, dude. I just for Borealis, I was like, dude, I do not know what to do about Borealis. I can't get a guaranteed script or anything like that. And so I went and I dropped 10 scraps. I went back and got 10 more, dropped 10, and then I picked up 10 more, and then I just started popping them on his head from range, and they just they do actually do pretty good damage, but it is so stupid. let me see if I have a clip of this. Oh my god. And I do it on the mooses too, which is a little surprising because they're kind of resistant to magic. Only a little bit, but they just get destroyed. It's not even close. No, Omen Duo is really bad with scraps. I'm just gonna do the same strat before, and if I have to fight them a little, it's fine. Oh yeah, I respec into Faith and one-shot all the Death Birds and Deathrite Birds with Holy Pots too. Yeah, I think I saw your one-shot on the red feathered Death Bird. That's a fun one. Speaking of Death's Poker, this run has been really fun. I'm really excited to actually get into running it. Surely this works. Yeah, so here's Borealis, we buff. And then go over here in between the islands and trigger him. And then just use all of my scraps. And like, the damage is pretty good, dude. Like, Death's Poker would definitely kill him faster, but I just can't get a guaranteed stagger, so. And like, you can only hold 10 scraps. That's 10 scraps right there. That's over half his health. And then I go back over here to this tree where I drop my other scraps, and then just keep blasting him. It's so stupid, but it's really consistent. Golden Skulls, thanks for the follow, dude. One shot the Deathbird, yeah. That Deathbird, Ma is kind of surprising that you can one shot it, but that Deathbird is like, you can just stack so many holy buffs, especially if you don't care about breaking rules and stuff. Which is what I'm gonna do for the region locked weapon locked run. I'm gonna go back and finish that one at some point, but I did a cheese on Esker that Team Hillis doesn't allow. So I think for the Deathbirds, I'm gonna use the extra buff stacking and stuff. That's not actually allowed. Okay, big balls, dude. Big balls coming in hot. Forgot to use large scraps. You don't even need large scraps, dude. You just blast him. Yeah, no worries, Casey. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I hope you sleep well, man. I hope you enjoy your break. Whenever that starts. Roughly 2 weeks, right? Or 2 days? I can't remember. Yeah, I start Astrologer because it has enough intelligence for Unseen Form. Because your base stats don't really matter that much. Because if I need more money, I can just go cheese another boss. Yeah, 2 weeks. I remember the number. 2 weeks tomorrow. Nice, dude. Yeah, I have no death on. Whoops. But yeah, hopefully we can get this run knocked out today, and then we can start working on the Death's Poker run, because that's the next thing I'm gonna do. Zweihander, any percent. We'll YOLO AGR once we get it, of course. And then we'll go back to Death's Poker all bosses. And once we get that, I'm gonna do the run at Lank Redeemed, which is Omenkiller Cleaver, all great runes, I think. So I'm looking forward to that one. And after that, I'm gonna get back into all bosses stuff. I'm really tempted to do the region locked all bosses plus DLC, but I kind of want to do incantations only all bosses plus DLC. But I know Lank said he kind of wanted to do that, so we'll see. Because I was pretty close to the region locked one. I just kind of got lazy towards the end. Maybe I'll start putting some bingo stuff in here and there. I need to send a list of changes for the 2v2 format to Sai. Or just like post it in the Discord in that thread he made. And then once those changes get made, I will probably... Maybe I'll try and start doing more 2v2. I still have so many Hitless runs, but... I wouldn't mind trying to get some games in here and there to test out the format and the squares and whatnot. Also, maybe I just go get determination when I get the web blade, I guess. That might make more sense, actually.
Sir, but I can play turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with respect.
Yeah, we do actually, Lemon. Because, yeah, I think Shura mentioned it to me at some point, and I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. I hope we can get enough people for that. But I'm, like, surely people will sign up, you know? Yeah, I think that would work, because that's... The problem is 8 teams is 16 people, and I think Moonwalk was a lot less than that. So it might be hard to get 16, but I think 8 teams would be good. 4 teams if necessary, but I'd like to do 8 if possible. Yeah, I think best of 3 would be good. It could maybe be a bit exhausting playing like potentially 3 bingo games back to back, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I hope we can get 8. That would be really, really cool. And I know I'm kind of the person who's like in charge of doing 2v2 stuff, but I would really like to be able to compete. It just feels awkward to compete in like your own event, you know? Okay, I didn't really think about the implications of this routing because I have to come back and get Golden Bow. But that's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of bingo, but maybe that's fine. Because the other thing is, if Hoosier wants to play in the tournament, then someone needs to commentate, right? And surely that would be up to me, but I don't have any of the stuff set up for it, first of all, but I don't know if I'm responsible enough for that. Like, it's easy to co-commentate, because Hoosier kind of just puts me up there, and then I yap for a little while, and then I'm like, okay, see you later. But it wouldn't really be the same. And there's a lot of things that I forget to mention about like the event and Ignite and how to play bingo and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to double check with Link and see if he's playing, because oh, that's tragic. Teehee. Lose your voice by the middle of game 2? True. Yeah, actually true. Yeah, I need to ask Link if he's playing, but I don't know, because I did ask him if he wanted to play, like, months ago, but I don't remember I don't know if he remembers that. I don't know if he'd be interested, and I wouldn't mind playing with him, but also, like, Lemon, you and I have played so much together, we just have really good synergy, which is kind of fun. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing with Link. He's a fun guy. He messaged me the other day. Okay. He messaged me like 2 weeks ago. Was like, hey, do you want to play Peak sometime? Because I think he saw me playing with a couple friends. And I thought I messaged him back before I went on vacation, and I didn't. And I realized partway through my trip, and I was like, oh crap, I'm so sorry. I thought I messaged you, but yeah, I'd totally be down for that at some point. And he was like, first of all, fuck you. And second of all, yeah, I'd be down. I was like, dang, dude. I just forgot to respond. My bad. I haven't even been playing Peak. Lank is fun guy. Yeah, Lank is fun guy. Spreading his Reduvia lies all over the place. Yeah, Link's pretty cool. I used to not know him quite as well, and I still don't know him super well, but he's a really nice guy. Except for when he sends me screenshots of his OBS camera and he looks angry and I think he's mad at me. He's not so fun then, but other than that, he's pretty cool. No, Lemon, he actually, dude, like, he messaged me that, and I looked in Hoosier's chat, because I was watching the bingo games, and he asked, like, right after you said that message about me having virgin strats. Like, 2 seconds after, and he asked me, and I was like, wow, buddy, calm down. Just happened. He's desperate. Desperate for my absolutely trashy strats. Although, I think that, I do not know why, but I'm pretty sure that casting stealth for virgins just makes that first one charge at you. I don't know why, I don't know how consistent it is, but it's happened every single time. Lank tried it at least once and said it worked at RO1, so... It sounds good to me, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, it's weird because... Well, I think double stealth is the same as regular stealth, because I watched my VOD of my first full run that I did, and I used single stealth, and it looked the same as what I thought double stealth was. So I don't think there's actually a difference between double stealth and single stealth. But the only sketchy part is the second version is not guaranteed to die. I think in that run he went into the trail and died, because I do so many buffs there just to be extra safe. But if he doesn't die, I run and jump up on that rock, which is like really sketchy. So oh, someone is poor. Oh my god. Yeah, the runes don't work out quite as well here. What's up, Starfia? Just finished Elden Ring. Any other Souls game suggestions? Pretty much any of the other Souls games are pretty fun. For me, at least. It's hard to go backwards from Elden Ring to something like Dark Souls 1. So, I mean, I do recommend all of the other Souls games, but the ones that are going to be most like Elden Ring, as far as like movement, are probably Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Liza P is also really good. I haven't played that one quite as much, but it's a lot of fun. Very good game. Oh. I messed up. Honestly, I think Night Rain is pretty fun too, but Night Rain doesn't really have the same replayability that Elden Ring does. I do really like DS2, but DS2 is pretty controversial, so. But it's, honestly, it's pretty similar to Elden Ring, I would say. The Elden Ring DLC is also good if you haven't played it. It's very tricky, but it's a lot of fun too. Sekiro too hard. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if that reaches. DS2 is DS1 but with charm. True. Yeah, I would say Dark Souls 3 is really good. Dark Souls 2 is kind of controversial. I and a lot of other challenge runners really like it, but by the community it's not really as much of a loved game. So you're kind of up in the air with that one. 2 DS2s? Yeah, so one DS2 is Vanilla DS2, and the other one is Scholar of the First Sin. I mean, they're pretty much just the same game. There's a couple of small differences here and there, but there's nothing really that big. Like, some enemy placements are slightly different. Oh yeah, Scholar, that's actually the biggest difference. Good point, Jens. Scholar has DLCs. Vanilla still has the DLCs, but I think you buy them separately. DS1 is objectively hot garbage. Honestly, yes, but it's still fun to me. Because the thing is, I started my Souls gaming in DS1. So it's fun for me, and it's kind of nostalgic, but yes, DS1 is objectively not very good. True, wait for the sale and buy them all. Yeah, I mean, I think DS2 is a good game. People just don't really like it. You can't really go in expecting the same thing as Elden Ring. Just keep an open mind, I guess. Yeah, I do too. I really wish I could just play Elden Ring from the beginning again. OG Demon Souls. I have not played OG Demon Souls, but I would like to. I'd like to play both versions of Demon Souls, which I will get around to someday. And Bloodborne also. Speaking of, actually, Bloodborne, I've never played Bloodborne personally, but I've heard a lot of good things about that one, so. Yeah, I wish I could play Demon Souls on PC. Fuck Skin Noble. True. Nova's was too, actually, Lemon. She hates that guy. Understandably, like, that boss is traumatizing. Because you can get to Volcano Manor with pretty low vigor, and then you're screwed. Yeah, I think she went to Manor pretty early. I remember she had, like, really bad vigor or something. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know if this setup is faster or not. It kind of feels slower, but I don't know if it actually matters or if it's faster at all. Yeah, if you're not challenge running and Rykard is your first great rune, you definitely made a mistake. 100%. Like, I don't know. Like, it's possible to do because you do get Serpent Hunter. But at the same time, like, no, you messed up. You skipped Godric, Margit, and Ronaldo? Ow. You messed up if you did that. Oh, you rode the elevator down. Yeah, that would also do it. I remember Patches gave like a note or something about that. And I had been to that place with the Virgin. I just killed the Virgin. But I had been down there before. And I saw a note later on about Patches talking about like how that guy could teleport you or something. They were magical or something like that. But I didn't actually know what he was talking about until I saw a clip of it later. I was like, oh, it's pretty wild. Yeah, if it's your first playthrough and Godric is not your first Raven, you really messed up somewhere. Like, there's this big-ass castle, you just went around it. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Go back inside. That guy got Fucked up. Yeah, why would you? I don't understand the thought process behind that, Lemon. Why would you see Stormveil and think, ah, yes, let me go around this place? Really does not make sense to me. My naked ass and my club waltzed out of Limgrave. Yeah, I mean, I guess I get not wanting to explore, but also by going to Liurnia, you are also exploring, so your logic has been countered. Good try. I definitely saw Stormveil and I was like, oh, I should go here. This place is cool. I need 2 more smithing ones, dude. Where am I gonna get those? I guess... First... Oh, I should have gotten them on the way to Fort Height. That would have been smart. Oh well. How to get to Pontiff? Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't think I ever really got lost in DS3, but DS3 is like super linear, to be fair. Get out of the way, bitch. This guy's just blocking me. Cause I remember I got stuck on Sage, and then I went and explored the swamp instead, and I got stuck on the Abyss Watchers. And eventually I killed both of them, but after Abyss Watchers, like, you have Catacombs, which is like fairly straightforward, and then you have you also have the Smoldering Lake as like a side path there, but yeah, Catacombs, and then you have the Boreal Valley or whatever it's called. And like, all that's pretty straightforward, but you have to go back and do the other guy, so I don't know, like, I just, it's pretty straightforward, I feel like. Although I didn't really know anything about DS3 before playing it. The HP regen tier. Good point, Jens. Can't forget that. Somewhat blind and it sucked. That's funny. Yeah, I think I did it fully blind, or at least somewhat blind, and it was, I mean, I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Wolnir into Dancer, yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't think I did Dancer until like it teleports you and forces you to do her. But I think for Sekiro I did end up googling some stuff because I got kind of lost. Same for DS2. But that's something I'm just bad about doing, is just getting lost. HP regen and faith. Yeah, what else would you do? What else would you even put in your physics? Surely not like Axe Talisman for your Zweihander run. Oh, let me go get this other stuff really quickly. Yeah, I think Sekiro was definitely more confusing to me than most of the other games. And I mean, to be fair, it's also more different than the other games, but definitely had me a bit more lost. That's for sure. Yeah, I think Either Googling a little bit what you don't want to know, or sorry, Googling what you do want to know is good, and listening to Twitch chat is also pretty fun. Because Twitch chat might not be telling you the right things, and then you get screwed, but it's funny. Yeah, no, Starfia, I definitely have done that a lot, like locking yourself out of quests and stuff. Very easy to accidentally do. One charged R2. Where do you even use it, Jens? Butterfly then Sif, that's a nasty back-to-back combo. Sif is really tricky for Hitless because her little feet, a lot of times when she jumps around, she has a hitbox that you have to dodge. Why am I going this way? So Sif is actually kind of tricky for Hitless, but she's a cool fight. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, the like wood grain ring or something. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, that ring is pretty cool. I think people get that one on hitless runs sometimes, and I could not tell you why. I think it's pointless, but maybe it gives you more frames or something. I don't know. Because at one point in time in Dark Souls 3, it's more common, but there's a ring that gives you more frames, and people will sometimes go grab that one. I don't think it's as popular anymore, but people would do it. And in Elden Ring, I remember hearing about it, but in the early days, people would go to the Crucible dungeon, the Crucible duo, Hero's Grave, and get the ring in there for better frames. Which, that one's pretty safe if you have a shackle, which, in the early days of Hitless, I think everyone was using shackles. Fat ring, yeah, I think me too. Because it's just like, it's there, and then you can never take it off. So why would you put it on if there's other rings you want to use? I think on my first playthrough, I did actually use it for a while. Because it's like, oh, this thing's really good. But I think in every playthrough after that, I haven't used it. It is a pretty good ring, but it's just, the fact you can't really take it off without it getting destroyed or something is just kind of garbage. I don't really need to buy these. Yeah, I'm just not gonna buy those, I think. It's probably better to go this way. Oh yeah, Havel's ring is really nice. And it just gives you so much extra stuff to work with, and you can take it off when you want to. So yeah, Havel's ring is definitely really good. In my Dark Souls 1 runs, I used to go, like for my casual runs after my first one, I would go get the I would start with Master Key, and then I would go straight underground to Deeproot or whatever and go get the Grass Crest shield and kill Havel on every single run. It was so pointless, but it's what I did. I would also cheese Quelag sometimes, because you could use the Invader there to cheese her, so. I did that a lot as well. Switch to Elden Ring class is good? I do not know. I have no idea what their starting weapons are. I don't know if they're ever coming to PC or not, so. But I heard one of them had My Lady, which is a DLC weapon, and I think it's a really fun weapon. But other than that, I don't know at all. So, until they come to PC. If they come to PC. I don't think they are. At least not anytime super soon. I don't think. Yeah, from what I heard, they sounded like they were pretty cool, but I really don't know for sure. Tragically. Yeah, I think it will be fun for new players. That's one of my biggest complaints, honestly, is that the DLC did add, I think it was 8 new weapon classes, which is great, but they didn't really add many weapons in those classes. I think there's maybe 3 light greatswords. It's like, okay, well that kind of sucks. Like, those are kind of fun to use, so the fact that there's only 3 really stinks. But yeah, starting with one is pretty cool. I think that'll be fun for new players. Yeah, 2 backhand blades, 1 is useless. And it's also farmed, right? Oh, yeah, there's actually 3. Yeah, there's Curse Blade Circs, backhand blades, and then there's like Smith Script Circs or something like that. But yeah, Smith Script. The Smith Script ones are really not very good, from what I've heard. And the Curse Blade ones are farmed, so it's like a lose-lose, almost. Your 2 are useless, yeah. What's up, Blank? Yeah, that's kind of my thinking on those. I haven't really used them much, but they do all seem pretty bad. Except for, like, the shield is okay, but there's just a lot of better options out there. But the daggers are really bad. The spear is bad for damage, good for distracting enemies. And then what else? The Circs are really bad. The Circs are really bad. I like what they did with them, but I just wish the numbers were better for them. I think that would have been fun. But I understand having them be a little too weak, because I feel like that's kind of a weapon you don't want to be too strong, otherwise people just go around and they can cheese every boss from range, you know? But I do wish they were a bit better. I would say Anvil Hammer does not, because it has fire damage, which is why it has a faith stat that it needs. But yeah, Anvil Hammer's actually pretty good. Also, Lank, I really liked your message about the old weapon only rules. You can only use it consumables if it's on a Tuesday raining and you don't have bleed and you have like over 150 AR or something like that. That's so stupid. Stupid but accurate, which is the sad part. I think I had a couple of first playthroughs, but my first full playthrough that I did, I used Uchi for a little while, because I really like katanas, so I used Uchi for a while, and then I switched to something in between. I don't remember. But then I found Moonveil, and I used that for a while. Probably for like the rest of the game. I thought that was such a cool weapon. I want to say I did Rivers of Blood, but I don't think so, because I think I did Intelligence for Moonveil. And I didn't have the Arcane. But yeah, I did like a katana build pretty much. Not the cringy meta one though. Ready to 45 minutes past the tutorial trying to fight the Treecent. Yep. I probably did that too, I think. At least on one of my first starting playthroughs. It's just you have to try. And then you hit him and you're like, "Oh. He takes damage, I can kill him, and you gotta keep trying for a while. Faith with Cyberpata into Air Tree Staff into Black Knife. That actually sounds like such a sick build, Jins. It sounds trash for the main bosses, but it sounds really, really fun. I kind of want to do a Cypherpata run and see what it would be like. It would not be very good, but I think it'd be really fun. Because you would have to kill the invader in Round Table. What's his name? Like Alberich, I think. You'd have to kill him for Cypherpata, which already kind of sucks. But then if you wanted Holy Scorpion Charm, you also have to go kill Anastasia, which also, I guess there's a cheese, but like that's kind of annoying. And then, like, you'd probably want to get the multi-hit stuff, most likely, which would take a while, but yeah. Guts Sword, that's a good one. That's a classic. I don't think I think I kind of avoided the bigger weapons on my first playthrough, just because I wasn't quite as familiar with them. But yeah, those are fun. And the Guts Greatsword is really good too. I think Grand Fomorian did a run with it. I don't know if he actually got it or not, but I know he routed it and was pretty close to it. I'm pretty sure he got it. Oh, really, Jens? I guess the Ash of War is really good, but I never really thought about that. That's interesting, because I would think R1ing is pretty good, but the Ash of War is pretty good, and it's pretty quick too, right? So you guys, I guess, Jar Shard, Ritual Sword. I guess Scorpion Charm, maybe. Fourth Talisman is just Source Seal or something. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, it's called, I think it's called Unblockable Blade, right? Which is, it's weird thinking of Impaling Thrust on a fist weapon. That sounds wrong. But hey, it works, I guess. Okay, there's some cool, like, smaller holy weapons out there. Like, Cypherpata are pretty cool. Coated Sword is also really cool. And Black Knife is a really, really cool one. I think that one's actually, like, pretty solid. I think Ivy got her run with that. I know that they were working on any percent with that, but I think they actually got it, which is really sick. Ada and Qatar. Oh yeah, you're right. Dude, there's so many fist weapons that have that. What the heck? I didn't know you couldn't swap it though. That's kind of wild. Thoughts on Duskbloods? Okay, so I never played Bloodborne, and a lot of people have been calling that Bloodborne 2. And then it's on Switch 2, and I'm not really a big Nintendo person, and I'm sure as fuck not spending like $600 to buy a Switch and then another like 100 to buy Duskbloods. I don't care how good the game is, I'm just not gonna do that. So personally, I think it's really stupid that they added it to just Switch. Like, that really blows, but at the same time, like, there's not really much I can do about that, so oh well. Yeah, as far as I know, it is Switch 2 exclusive, which is just, like, stupid. It looked like it would be pretty cool, but I'm not sure if it'd be the type of game I'm really interested in, because it kind of seemed like less of a Souls game. So I just don't think that'd be something I'm interested in. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to buy a Switch 2 and buy it. What do we do about this guy? Guess we'll do that. Did Hoosier really buy a Switch 2 just to get Duskbloods? I don't know. It's like on one hand, it's kind of tempting because I do enjoy playing these games. Like FromSoft makes really good games, but that one kind of seems like it strays a bit more from the path than others, and it's not. Like I would literally just buy a Switch 2 to play Duskbloods, and I don't think that's a good investment at all. Yeah. Sad PC gamers. I mean, it does suck when any game really does exclusives, but it just... FromSoft especially, it kind of sucks, because they haven't really done exclusives before. I mean, I guess like Bloodborne and Demon Souls, but those are both much older. And I think Bloodborne's like from Sony or something like that, so... It makes a little more sense, but it's still really sad. But yeah, I hope they learn a lesson from Duskbloods, and I hope they, like, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be an asshole, but I hope they don't do exclusives again. I don't want it to fail because I don't want FromSoft to fail, but I do hope they see numbers that this game is not as popular and they don't do it again. Although I think I don't know what it was, Kadokawa or something, like the parent company to FromSoft was bought out by Nintendo or Sony, I don't remember, but something like that. So I'm more worried this will be more common in the future. I just really hope not. Yeah, I hope so, Jins. I hope so. Because that's the other thing, is there's definitely been several companies that have made one game that flopped and they went bankrupt, or they went out of business because of it. I don't think that'll happen to FromSoft, but it's possible. I think it's unlikely, but it's possible, I would say. Would be really sad if they did, but oh well. Brother, Cuckoo-less strat sucks. This one is just more consistent. Actually, Lemon, you're 1,000,000% right, yeah. Because every single Bloodborne player, if they have a PC, they would buy it. Like, almost for sure. And then even then, people who haven't played it, they would also get it. Because they've always heard so many good things about it, you know? Yeah, you're 1,000,000% right on that one. I don't think they have a chance of going bankrupt, though. Yeah, because, like, Duskbloods is going to make... Well, it might not make money, but it's going to at least replace some of the money they lose from making the game. You know, it might not go positive, but it's going to do at least somewhat well, right? Smithing stones. Surely I got all my 1s and 2s this time. Oh, I didn't go get Howl though. Surely no 40-minute hit to Frenzied Flame Tower. Oh, surely standard is better than quality. Bows definitely have their place. They're not terrible, but they're not like your everyday use. They definitely have their place in some spots, but in general, they're not very good. They can be decent though, just not like other weapons are going to perform better every time, I think. Whoa, I didn't say they're not fun, okay? I just said they're not good. Hold on now. I personally have not done a full bow build, but I think it would be fun. I just haven't done it. What's up, Frankie? Looking into Hitless runs. Yeah, FromSoft Hitless runs are probably the most popular out of all Hitless runs. Just because their games are really well done, so they have a lot of experience with what they do. And they, I don't think they design their games around challenge running, but they definitely make their games very possible to challenge run. I definitely think, as far as challenge running goes, even like hitless running, it really depends on what you want, but Elden Ring kind of offers everything. If you want like a really basic run, maybe basic isn't the right word, but if you want a simple run that won't be very hard to do, you can do that. Or if you want to have a really challenging run where you have a lot of long boss fights, you can also do that too. There's definitely quite a few options in Elden Ring for that kind of stuff. Starter pack run, exactly. Yeah, if you're just getting into hitless and you just want to do the meta run, do Iron Balls no hit. It's about as basic as you can get. It's pretty straightforward, pretty easy. If you want something that's like slightly off meta, incantations and sorceries are both really fun, in my opinion at least, and they're both pretty good too. They just have a bit longer setup, and they lack in some spots that Iron Balls don't lack in. Or you can just like make your own run, pick a weapon you like, and just figure out a route for it. That's probably the trickiest thing to do, but in my opinion, it's probably the most fun. Yeah, Bloody Slash and Dragon Communion, yep. You could also do that. Let me throw on Golden Vow real quick, I kind of forgot about it. Because yeah, I mean, like Elden Ring, you really have so many weapon options and buff options, and like shackles, you can pretty much script any boss. Just depends if you want to, or how you do it. But if you want to run like no buffs, you can do that. If you want to run only this weapon, you can do that. No stealth, you can do that. There's like a ton of options. Surely I put stuff in my physic. Yeah. What's up, Shaka? How's it going, dude? GG's on your Hitless run, by the way, man. I wanted to verify it, and I checked one day and it was there, and then I was helping Ratty submit his run, and I checked the next day and it was gone. Already verified. So, GG's, dude. I guess, yeah, I did forget the shackle, my bad. No, I'm not going for time. I like to make my runs efficient, so they are a little bit faster, but no, I'm not really worried about speed running. I have done some hitless speed before, but it's not like hardcore speed running, farming RNG and stuff. It's just like for fun. Got the guy with the three-headed flail, Jesus. It's definitely possible to do that in Elden Ring. It's pretty wild. I'm pretty sure Banjo used that on his original All Bosses run. He used the flail on Fortizax, and it was actually really good too. He had some crazy strats on that run. Yeah, I don't recognize the verifier that had your run, Shaka, but they verified it really quickly, like less than 24 hours after they claimed it, which is kind of wild. AGR, yeah, dude, that'd be sick, man. I'd be excited to see that. It's definitely a lot trickier, but it'd be cool, man. Surely that guy won't see me. Yeah, getting hit by any boss resets the run. Or any enemy, really, Frankie. If I get hit at all, I just reset. Yeah, Shaka, all bosses, no hit win, dude. There are a couple different categories, Frankie, but in general, it's just boss hits. So fall damage is environmental damage, like Jin said. Same for like a geyser. If a geyser hit you somewhere and you survived, that would be okay. That's environmental damage. If you get poisoned by a swamp or something, that's also fine. Oh, Lemon and Shaco all bosses no hit. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that's true, Starfy. The weapon scaling sizes, it's kind of a bit goofy. Okay, so did I decide to do no determination here, I think? Oh, I should have switched the scaling. I completely forgot about that. Oh, well. No way. I was worried about that. What a bastard. Dude, okay, let me look at this Godric fight again, because this weapon kind of sucks here. Because, like, I don't really know the charge R2 windows, because it's technically fast enough there, but I want to be able to get away before he does that attack. And like, it's just harder with medium load, because I can't have light load here. So this one we do tap R2. Maybe this one we also do tap R2. Roll that one probably like a human being. Like, do I just end up doing tap R2 everywhere? Or one there. Dude, this fucking guy, man. Probably just running R1 that one I think would be better. Frankie, thanks for the follow, dude. Actually, yeah, Sleep Pop might be pretty insane, gens. Is this heavy? Just quality. I had a guy request this run with channel points, Starfia. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Jins, is I literally, like, I got the Wet Blade and I forgot to switch the infusion. I don't know why, but yeah, maybe Sleep Pot could one-shot phase 1, but I kind of don't want to do that. That would be... because then I have to deal with phase 2, which is worse. I also don't really know the Sleep Pod strat, but surely it's not that hard, right? The tool I'm using is called ER tool. It's just like a community-made tool by a couple people. Okay, so I probably should have turned freeze HP off. I also use another tool called Speed Souls Save Organizer, which makes save files in the game. So that way you can practice and stuff. Dude, how do I keep messing this fight up? I did it the other day too. To be fair, I'm fighting medium load with a slow weapon. It's not my fault, but I think the medium load is throwing me off a lot more than I thought it was. Jesus, man. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Link. I should make a command for it. Oh. Let me, there we go. Thank you, Link. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to sleep him, Jins, but I think it's probably better because this fight is a little bit awkward with medium load. Which, to be fair, I just don't practice these bosses medium loads. That's also part of it, but that would be better, yes. Oh wow, I don't even need a heavy infusion either. Yeah, that's the thing is I'm used to rolling that with light load lemon, so it kind of super sucks. I also need to move the golem. I kind of forgot to do that too. I think I'm gonna put him after Radon. Oh yeah, I do not want to learn it. Big balls failed us. Let's try it again. Small balls? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna change it to that. What's my opinion on weapon only rules? Okay, I have two opinions on this, and they clash. So opinion one. Hang on, let me make small balls here. We'll do this guy. I guess he looks so stupid. So on one hand, I say Hitless is supposed to be fun, so let people run the game how they want to run it. It doesn't really matter. But on the other hand, it's like I can understand why people want these rules, and I think they make sense to have in some cases, and so it's like, yeah, we need to make rules that actually make sense for people and not just do whatever we want. But at the same time, like, it's just a game, just challenge running, it's just for fun, for most people at least. Some people I don't think enjoy it and they still do it, but it is supposed to be for fun, so just let people run the game how they want to run it. Which I think is where I mostly stand, because like it's just for fun, dude. It doesn't have to be all serious and stuff. If people want to use a goofy Ash of War on a weapon, why not? Okay, so I guess all Hitless runners hate Hitless running. Never mind. Nobody does it for fun. We're dying out here. Well, Frankie, it doesn't matter if you kill him or not. I know how to kill that boss, but if you kill him, you have to die anyway. So you can kill him or you cannot. It doesn't matter. I've killed him on enough runs that I don't really care to do it anymore. Yeah, that's the thing, Lemon, because it's like, yes, for Death Poker all bosses, using consumables is allowed by Team Hitless rules, and it's very good, as you can see. Like, consumables in this game are really, really strong. So, yeah, sure, you're doing weapon only, and then you just use consumables the whole time. That's stupid. Like, just don't do that. But at the same time, it's funny, and it's not harming anyone. Like, just, it's not that serious, you know? So, I don't know, there's kind of two pools of thought for it, I guess. But yeah, then you have issues where it's like Ice Spear, or for Spear only, you can't use Ice Spear, which also is kind of sad. But then, I don't know, you could just take Dagger and do Stormblade on it and do Dagger no hit, and then you could take Scimitar and do Stormblade on it and do Scimitar no hit, and it's the exact same run. And then you could take Uchi and do Uchi no hit and put Stormblade on it, and it's the same run every single time. Like, there's nothing different about it. It's the same thing. So there's, like, I can understand why the rules are there, and I can see how they are helpful, but at the same time, just let people run how they want to run, you know? But the other thing is that verifiers have to verify these runs if they do get submitted, which is also cringe when people submit the same run 4 different times. Like, it's, that does happen. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, you can also just add consumables, no consumable damage to your run too if you want. Because that's the thing is, if you leave the rules fully open for people, then they can add their own restrictions that they want, which is the other kind of beneficial thing, you know? Yeah, that's also true. Like, I had the same problem on this run because I was like, well, Cragblade is just better than everything else, but I want to use Determination. And Determination is really good, but Cragblade is just better. It's the same pool of thought where this one thing is just better. Why would I use anything other than that? Because I kind of routed Shamshir any percent at some point, and I got like Blade Dance or something for that, and it's a really cool Ash of War. Cragblade's better. I would just use Cragblade every single time. It doesn't make sense to switch to Ash of War because it's just, some of them are just so much better in every situation you wouldn't switch it. Hate the idea of light rolling? Well, in Elden Ring, light roll doesn't actually give you more frames, it just gives you more distance on your roll. So it's not really the frames, it's just the distance, and that distance a lot of times can come in handy. But a game like Dark Souls 2 has a completely different system where you can level up and get more iframes from leveling a certain stat, which personally I really like, because you can take that to any extreme you want. You could do very little and for little more damage or stamina, or you could do a lot more so you can have better rolls and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't care about the rolling system that much. As a Hitless runner, I'm almost always using light roll, so it's just what I'm most adjusted to. And I can't kill this guy right now, so why am I even up here? Yeah, that's exactly my point, Lemon. Like, oh yeah, triple status whatever build would be so much fun, this build would be so much fun, and then you try it and it's like, oh yeah, this is really cool, and then something else is just better, something more meta. You're never gonna do an Iron Ball any percent with any Ash of War other than Cragblade. Same for like Starfist. If you do Serpent Hunter into Starfists, you're not gonna do a different Ash of War because it's just not as good. And yes, like I do think the problem will be worse because that's just kind of how challenge running goes. But at the same time, I would like to be able to do more runs with what I want to do. If that makes sense, like I would want to do this specific run with this Ash of War or something, but I can also just run it and not submit it. I personally don't really care that much. I know some people do, but for me, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, that's the other thing, women, is people do that. Like, I think there's only one example of someone doing it, and Azaz did Acts of Godfrey any percent, and he used consumables until he got to Godfrey, and then he used Godfrey on Elden Beast, and that was it. And it's like, that's kind of dumb. Like, I understand I think he was, okay, I don't know his reason for doing it, but in my head, it's like, hey guys, this is kind of stupid that you can do this as a run and submit it, just by the way. But then the problem is, where do you draw the line? Because saying no consumables is not fun, you know? Yeah, it's a statement run, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's saying no consumables, I understand, but it's not as fun because you can definitely use consumables for like upkeeping poise, or maybe you try and distract an enemy and you accidentally hit them, or maybe you use holy pots in one instance to kill the death bird, or the death bird, sorry. But at the same time, people will abuse that and do a lot more, and then it's like, okay, your Uchi gets on an any percent run, you use Uchi twice for Gambit, so why is it an Uchi run? I mean, that's really dramatic, but it, like, you see what I'm saying? So where do you draw the line? It's really hard to do, because we did try and draw the line at some point, and that was awful. It was so bad. So it's just, it's so annoying to figure it out. Yeah, it definitely is, Shaka. And it's even outside of abusing things, it's just, it's nice to use the most effective thing. And if Stormblade is the most effective thing in 50 different scenarios, why would you do something else? Like, it's just not as good, which feels bad to run. Like, even for this run, I think it would be better to go get Cragblade and just use it the whole time instead of using Determination. But Determination is fun to use, which is why I'm using it. It's just not as good as Cragblade. I do switch back and forth, but still, the point still stands. And that's the other downside, is I think it's especially true for any percent, because there's not as many, like, you can really just use one Ash of War and get away with it. And that Ash of War could be the same every time, and it's going to be good because it's good in the any percent. But on an all bosses run, if you're using Starfist, you're gonna use Knight's Resolve in a lot of spots because it's better than Cragblade. There's like actually some variation to it of when you would want to use which things. And that's really cool. And that's why I like doing those big runs, because there's a lot of different ways you can do them, and other things are actually really viable in some situations. Whereas on an any percent, that's not really as true. Same for like all Great Runes. I think even on all Great Runes, you pretty much can get away with one Ash of War. Like, if you're doing Starfist, Knight's Resolve is probably really good. For, like, Lord of Blood mode probably doesn't matter if you have Shackle, but Malenia, Knight's Resolve is probably a little bit better. Renala, it's better. Red Wolf, it's probably better. It probably doesn't matter on Renala or Red Wolf, but in theory, Knight's Resolve is better, but you can just do Cragblade the whole time, you know? Yeah, Crag is also quicker. So it's definitely tricky to make the rules, and it kind of sucks. But personally, I've hit a point where I don't really care about the rules quite as much, and I do runs for fun, or people submit runs, and I do those, and it's just more of an enjoyable thing, whereas some people do it to get runs, or to get worlds first, which is not as fun for me. So I personally don't really care what the rules are because I can choose to just not submit it and be happy with that, but some people don't really do that. You're a loser, buddy. Nailed it, yeah, true.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I just, honestly, on the whole topic, I don't care. Either way, I don't care. I just verify runs by Team Hitless's rules. I do runs the way I want to do runs. So, honestly, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't care, but yeah, that's it. No but. I might have angled that kind of badly. Oh my god. Get off the cliff! You know what they say, third time's a charm. First try. I've also, I think recently, especially, I've started attempting runs a lot. I've started to enjoy it a lot less, and I just enjoy routing them so much more. Like, routing a run is really fun. Then you do a full run through, and you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. This is good. I like this. And then it's so easy to be like, okay, moving on. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, it's just really, really easy to do that. Yeah, that cheese is really precise, gens. I don't really love it, but it is faster than Knight's Cav if you get a first try. Gives you a little bit more money, and it's right next to Beast Torch, so it just makes more sense. But yeah, it is really brutal. I've also started picking up this Rune 5 because I'm a psycho, but it's totally worth it. Nice Cav Grail DTS, yeah, you're fine. You're fine on money. I'm also tempted to do a little bit of Night Rain today. I want to try Enhanced Libra solo and see what it's like solo versus trios. And I want to keep trying to make this stupid Executor build work. I don't think it's going to, but I want to keep trying. The problem is when you use his Cursed Sword, you just don't really do damage because you're parrying. Like, maybe if the parries did chip damage, like if that was a relic or something, it would be better. Because the biggest problems I had is the Cursed Sword Katana. Like, it's literally a katana. It doesn't have any status, which I think every katana in the base game has a status, so it's kind of strange that it doesn't. And the damage with it is not that great. It doesn't really scale quite as well as other weapons, so why would you use it if other weapons are just better? And it's a lot of times attacks will hit behind you or something, and you can't really block those. Like one of the best examples is Moose. So on his slam, you can block it, but sometimes you're technically, like, he's hitting behind you, which causes issues. And then you just don't do damage when you're parrying, so it's just slower. It's a really fun build, it's just slower. Yeah, that's true, I guess, Dragon Scale, but if you're using Dragon Scale, you're definitely using the Ash of War. But yeah, that is true. Death Blight. Actually, Shaka, if Death Blight did something different in Night Rain like it did in Convergence, I agree. Like, if it made them take more damage or they lose a chunk of their HP or something, I totally agree. They could have done something cool with that. Because, like, Deathblight is such a garbage status effect anyway. Like, what is the point of Deathblight? Nothing. It's useless. So, it would have been really cool if they did something with it in Night Rain. Like, making enemies get debuffed or take a chunk of damage. Or even both, honestly. Kind of like Madness, too. Madness is also pretty useless in base game. I guess it's okay in Night Rain because of Libra, but it's still not great. Those statuses I feel are mostly just for PvP, but even then I think in PvP they're not that good, so it's kind of a shame. I guess it's the same thing as Curse in Dark Souls 1 and 3, but you don't really... I don't know if there's weapons that actually do Curse damage, so... Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm supposed to go pick up these smithing stones, man. I keep forgetting. Just go ahead and do it now, I guess. Yeah, I never really messed around with PvP either. I did do PvP when I was doing Varia's quest for the first time because I didn't know you could kill Magnus. And what I did was I invaded people and I just used my fists. And sometimes they were fun with it and they also used their fists and we had this big fist fight that of course I lose because it's a 1v2. Or I just didn't and they used a weapon, I died. Meta, thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? I saw you had a run get to Malekith. What's up, Drew? What's up, Wild Water Goddess? What's up, Meta? Yeah, it seems like you're getting pretty consistent with that run, which is crazy. That is crazy to think about, but yeah. Yeah, because you had a run get to Elden Beast the other day. I did, or I guess it was Tuesday. But yeah, I watched that one. That was a pretty unfortunate hit too. I think I could tell you were a little bit panicked just because you didn't have the right weapons in the right spots or something. But yeah, it was pretty sad. Water Goddess, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a tough run. I want to do it someday, but I want to do RL 1+0 into Master Run, I think, and use RL 1+0 as like practice. I haven't yet. I have too many other runs I want to work on. Too many runs, not enough time. Oh yeah, are you gonna do Master Run after? That would be really cool. That's a really tough run, but it's really cool. Shoki, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, AGR first, yeah, that makes sense. I just need to do a run where I do RL 1+0 for practice so I can learn some of the bosses a little bit better. Because I'm pretty comfy with them for the most part, but like my Morgok could use work, my Fire Giant could use work. So it'd be nice to do that and just kind of refine the bosses. My fucking Godric, yeah. I don't know, something about Zweihander runs dying to Godric is a strat. Thanks for the good luck, Shulky. Yeah, maybe I'll do casual RO1 plus 0 soon. Just because I have a lot of runs I want to work on that are kind of have some kind of sketchy strats. What's up, Sense? How's it going? Yeah, no worries, Meta. If anyone else needs to raid and run, I totally understand. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good day. So, actually, this is a funny story, Shoki. Sense was a mod in every chat I saw him in. And so when he was in my chat, I was like, well, he's a mod everywhere else. I guess he should be a mod here. I don't think he even does any modding duties. It's just that he's a mod everywhere, so everyone makes him a mod. He cheated the system. And that's all it was. No actual mod work, just cheating the system. When was the last time you did any modding work in my chat? He had the Infinity Stones of modding. Oh my gosh. That would be awesome. What do you mean I'm never streaming? Oh my god, this guy, dude. Also, since I hate to say this, but I'm kind of interested in learning Sekiro no hit. So, you might need to teach me how to do that at some point if you're interested in that kind of thing. Otherwise, I'll just watch a video or something and figure it out. Wait, did you really like? That is so funny. Your chat has gotten worse. Oh my god, that's so messed up. Yeah, I'd be down. I just need to have a route in my mind, and then I can just practice the bosses and maybe get it. Potentially. Yeah, follow the Sense mod train, dude. Since is modded in so many people's chat, he can't do his modding duties because he's modded too many chats. So you're falling short. Sekiro is easy. Are you sure about that, Shaka? I've heard a lot of sources say otherwise. Sense even told me that it's easy, but Sense also has like 15,000 hours in Sekiro, so of course he thinks it's easy, but I think his gaslighting is working, and it probably is easy. Yeah. What has been the hardest part about it so far, Shaka? Ori? What? That's so stupid, Max. Yo, Ori in the Blind Forest. My brother had me play that game. He really liked that game, and I played it for like 5 minutes, and I was like, this is the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. But I think I played like an off-brand version or something. I don't know. But yeah, it looks really fun from gameplay I have seen of it. Surely I'm not going to get shot in the leg here. If you don't know the game mechanics, well, brother, I play Elden Ring. I don't know the game mechanics. I think Elden Ring is probably the easiest, or maybe the second easiest, but I would say Demon Souls is probably easier with the like poison sorcery build or whatever, right? I don't know. I've been doing a little bit of Executor and Night Rain recently, so I think I got my parrying on lock now. Don't worry. That class is so dog shit, by the way. I really want to make a good build for him, but I just can't. But yeah, even then, I think like maybe DS2 is easier than Sekiro, but I only have DS2, not Sekiro. So, just kidding. Who knows? Yeah, dude, I have a build for Executor that I think is fun, and it's not that bad, but it's just that everything else you could do with that character and every single other character is better. Like, the way you play Executor is you just do triple status and upgrade your starter weapon and use it the whole time. That's all you do, and it's kind of lame. Because his ult is definitely, without a doubt, the worst ult out of all of them, and his skill can be decent early on, but it's just not that good. People that have 1,000+ hours, that's true, Shaka. That is 100% true. Yeah, exactly. Like, if all they had to do was give that sword status, and I think it would have been way better. Just give it status and make it scale better, because it doesn't scale very well either. Since you can't upgrade it, it should scale better. And it's really tragic, but oh well, I guess. They haven't changed it. Yeah, the movement lockdown is also pretty unfortunate. I think they just didn't want it to be too strong, and so they just nerfed it into the ground, and it's just bad. Because you can't use items, you can't... You do have, like, a roll that you get frames on, but it's not very good. Like, your little sidestep. You're really slow. And it's just not good. And the other problem is a lot of the times, there's, like, a lot of attacks that you can parry that kind of knock you backwards. So when you're parrying, you're not doing damage, and when you get knocked backwards, you can't get R1s for damage, and you can't take criticals half the time because you're too slow. So I think if they just made a couple tweaks to it, it could be pretty good. I don't think it would be too OP, but it would definitely be in a better spot than it's in now, because right now it's useless. So yeah, just a couple tweaks and he could be really cool, but no. And it's really sad too, because I think he's the coolest looking class, personally. Like, he looks so cool. I think he's really fun, but he's just really bad. Yeah, I think he's much better in solo too, because you can kind of burn through the early game pretty quickly with triple status. But at the same time, I really like Iron Eye. He's also really fun. But I have played a lot of Wilder recently, and I really like Wilder. He's really fun. Raider's also pretty good. And I haven't really played any of the casting classes too much, so I can't really speak on them, but they all look like they'd be pretty fun. Now that I kind of know what to expect from them, I guess. What's up, Pelicans? Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, Wilder, you can kind of use anything. Like, you shouldn't, but you can use bows on him. You can use... Great bows are okay on him. Great swords. Colossal weapons. Curved great swords. Like, anything is pretty good on Wilder. He's just a good all-around character. Yeah, I'll get Howl. I'm gonna get it once I get Unseen Form though. Because I gaslight myself into thinking that'll help. I'll just go do it now, actually. Who cares? I don't know if Unseen Form actually helps or not, but I definitely... in my brain, it does. I kind of started I have kind of started to hate getting Howl, too. Meta any percent or sword only? Probably, I should probably do sword only for being better for myself in the future, but any percent is, like, just meta any percent would be easier, right? Thanks for hanging out, Vex. Hope you enjoy the matches, dude. Yeah, that's true. Bows can definitely be really helpful sometimes. Vexter. I like that. Yeah, like, I just am impatient, dude. The timing usually works out pretty well there, and I didn't want to go get stealth, but I definitely should have. Sword only. Yeah, because I guess if you do the meta route, there's like a bunch of scripts you can do, right? With the firecrackers and stuff. Maybe not a bunch, but there's definitely some. And I guess Mortal Blade is the big one, right? Because that's not technically sword only. It's technically haha big extra bonus sword. It's a sword. True. I agree, Shaka. Makes sense to me. Okay, how long is the meta any percent route versus sword only any percent? How long is the route? If on average it's sub-hour, I'll do it if I get hit. Otherwise, I can't take it. I need a shorter run. I need a 30-minute run. No deflect, no dash. I can't do that. I cannot do that. I can't even do deflecting and dashing. Because I guess, like, the thing is, DS3 was also... mine was, like, a little over an hour, like, hour 15, maybe? And that wasn't too bad, but also you're actually doing something. Like, I haven't even been thinking about this run this whole time, because it's just... simple, easy, no-think setup. Probably sub-hour? Oh my god, that's kind of tempting, but... Dude, I have too many runs I have to do. I have like a million bajillion runs. To get an hour Shura meta? No hate. That's funny. Yeah, I remember seeing speedruns that were really fast, but I don't... Like, obviously speedruns are a little different than no hit. Oh, has he? Yeah. Sekiro is the goat of... License is the Sekiro... Oh my... You know what I mean. I can't talk. I give up. Your ass on it. Look, if I have Sekiro installed and I have more than 200 hours, I'll do it, okay? How about that? Does that sound fair? And if it's raining. It also has to be raining. Let me see, what am I doing? Dude, I have too many runs I want to do in Elden Ring, and I'm not getting them, which is the problem. because if I would just get them faster, I would have more time for other runs. Because I even started Trilogy, and then I stopped. If I beat you to a run. I can't for Shaka's sake, just in case. Although, to be fair, Shaka, I do just have more no-hit experience in general, which does actually play a big part for other games, so. Like Geno, I started routing all bosses region locked plus DLC no-hit, and I started routing it before Geno, but he got it before me, just because he has a lot more hitless experience than me and stuff. $10 years. That's funny. That is good. I don't think I have 200 hours. I don't even think I have 100 hours. I just said 200 to be extra safe. I think I have like 90 something maybe. Because I think I have almost all the achievements. I think the only one I'm missing is get all of the arts or whatever, which is just farming more enemies, which I didn't want to do. Let me go check. Surely these guys aren't chasing me. Oh my gosh, yeah, leave me alone. I have it installed. I have 65 hours. But I have played Executor in Night Rain, so surely that counts for a little bit. That's like 100. No, it doesn't, because in Night Rain, you can just spam block like a fucking buffoon and it works. You can't do that in Sekiro. Oh, do I really have more hours on Rust? I mean, there's no way, dude. I hate playing Rust. No, it wasn't even raining to begin with, since that was part of the reason I said that. Dude, I'm not playing Rust. I haven't touched that game in probably over a decade, and I plan to keep it that way. Here, Sense, I'll make you a deal, okay? I'll make you a deal. If I don't get this run right now, I will do Sekiro no hit any percent. If you do Elden Ring all great runes no hit. Deal? Because you haven't done that run, have you? Fuck, okay, you have to do all bosses no hit. I know, Lank, I know I owe you that run, okay? But listen. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yes, Sense, not me. Sense is a scammer. But yeah, I also do owe you an All Great Runes Omenkiller run. But I also owe Painter this run, and he did it first. And then you recommended Dust Poker, and I was going to do that next. And then the Omenkiller Cleaver run. But I can't even get the stupid Zweihander run because this sword is too dang big. Just like Nagakiba, man. Just like Nagakiba. Yeah, I'd end up doing Sekiro before DP. That's true. I'll look at that clip once I kill DTS. Oh, this is a problem. I didn't get the bow. Yeah, true. The top half of the sword doesn't actually have a hitbox. You just throw it through enemies. Oh, rip, Jens. Good luck at work, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, just the tree sentinel, I see. Yeah, usually those guys don't really attack if you aggro both of them. So I wasn't too worried about it, but I kind of turned around and he jump scared me. When you inevitably do Stranded, oh my god. Are you actually gonna do Stranded? No way License does Stranded. Really? Are you gonna do like restricted or just like a stranded run? Yeah, I have seen them hit sometimes. I notice it more often when you only aggro one. Like you go all the way up to the top and only aggro one of the tree sentinels, but yeah, when you aggro both, I haven't seen it quite as much. I think Stranded is starting RO1, right? I don't actually know the rules on that one, and I think there's only been like 1 or 2 submissions for it, and I have not verified either of those because I'm a slacker. But yeah, I think you start RO1, but you can still level up, right? I don't know. You should do Stranded RO1 plus 0, no shadow fragments, no status effects. That would be pretty sick. That's basically the same thing as sword only, so I mean we could just call it even there, you know. You do that, I'll do sword only. Call it a day. It seems fair to me. It seems fair to me. I do actually kind of wish that Sekiro, or that Night Rain, that the DLC had a similar system to Sekiro where you kill a boss and you get power from the boss instead of fragments. What does UDB stand for? Universal dick balls. That's all I'm thinking. Oh yeah, it's like all the ultra debuff stuff. I don't remember. It's like the bell and the charm, Kuro's charm or something like that. Universal dick balls for sure. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Oh, does it really actually just stand for ultra debuff? I guess Kuro's charm and the other stuff doesn't really fit in there, huh? AP1, yeah, cause yeah. Yeah, I heard that. I didn't actually know he got it. I don't remember if I heard he got it or not, but yeah, I heard he was working on that, which is insane. I can't even imagine being that good at Elden Ring. RO1 plus 0, no roll, no sprint, all bosses, all hit. Wait a minute. Hang on a second there. Guess I should also probably sell all this stuff too. Vakrosh board GG, rip. Hate to see it. Oh, you guys aren't doing randomized center squares for playoffs, are you? Was that an option y'all had, Lemon? Because that's what we did in the Crucible, and that was actually, like, peak gaming. Vetoed, really? I kind of want to do Elden Bingo, where like I don't know any of the squares and neither does my opponent, and we just see a board and we don't know what's going on and we just have to figure it out. I think that would be super fun. You think you could do Sekiro Bingo? That'd be kind of wild. Scrap start with a pretty early board. Oh, I see. Oh, have you played Sekiro Bingo before? I've never even heard of it, but it does sound like it'd be pretty fun. What's up, SpongeBob? Malekith Phase 1 is harder than Phase 2? I disagree, but I mean, everyone's kind of different and understands stuff differently, so either way is fine. Well, I think, okay, I think for Hitless, yeah, Phase 2 Malekith is a lot easier, but Phase 2, I think fighting is harder. Neither phase is really that easy, I guess, but neither of them are really insanely difficult either. Bingo mean your first bingo game ever 5-1 in 30 minutes? Oh my god. That is not what you like to hear. Oh, that's so funny. I'm a little surprised that R1 actually landed. Sacking all early game use blood hunting. Yeah, hate to see it. Yeah, that's kind of what that's kind of what Turtle did, but not really. Turtle, they started with the Rotten Battle Hammer, but then they also tried to get early game scores, which doesn't really work. So Speed Torrent Boss a Keel. Blithe Red Wolf, Jesus. You probably want to get at least one of those. Yeah, it's Vakrosh versus Thomas, and then what's the other match that's happening today? Because there's a second one, right? Jib Dyrax? Is it Jib or Jibby? I think it's Jibby. Interesting. I'll have to pay attention to the results. Yibba. Whoa, 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 wait a minute there. Wait, are you serious? There's no fucking way. Yibby? That's wild, dude. I just know that there's a meme with the Baus where he says every J sound like Y. So I have friends who say Yarvin. It's like, that's so stupid. It's Jarvin, but I thought you were just memeing. I did not know it was actually Yibby. Jibe. That is not a name I would have thought of. That's so funny. Yibba. Okay, I'll try and say it properly, I guess. Jib. Kind of like Jib. There was a guy in my... I think he was in marching band, and his name was like Jep or something. Jeb? Jeb? It was something like that, I don't remember, but he was a really nice guy, but he was not very good at his instrument, whatever he played. Maybe he wasn't even in marching band, maybe he was just in a class I had. I just remember him, because he also had a sister, and they were like twins, maybe? They were like a year apart, I don't remember. It was something weird like that. Dying to Pumpkinhead, yikes. Let me check my Discord messages real quick. I just have a whole bunch of them. Okay, nothing important, probably. I also saw that screenshot you sent me, Lemon. That's hilarious. But honestly, I can't be too upset about Silas being disabled. I don't like Silas. I think that character's annoying. Oh, is it a video? Whoops. I only saw the clip, the like thumbnail. I was like, oh, okay. Whoops, that's so funny. My bad. Okay, so Sir Godric once more. If I get hit here, I'm gonna retire as an Elden Ring Hitless Runner and become a Sekiro Hitless Runner. With Sir Since's help, of course. That is not at all what was supposed to happen. But we take those. Sounds like it's an intense bingo match right now. But of course, anything can happen at Red Wolf. Red Wolf is probably like the least practice boss in bingo, and it should be practice more often. Just because like he can be tricky with the glint blades and stuff. Hey, playing slow doesn't mean playing badly, okay? I played some of my playoff matches really slowly, but it still worked out for me. Frost doesn't downscale multiplayer? Interesting, I did not know that. I don't really play multiplayer, but interesting. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I've probably done that before where you're like, oh, I have a lead in this region. Let me play this around that fact that I have a lead and then you play badly. I don't know, man. I know I won the Crucible, but I'm not that good at bingo. I'm just really good at this game. And I knew basically every center square and other people just didn't, so. Play very good people. Yeah, I think you and Vex are probably better than most people that played in the Crucible last season. So. And I think most of the other people in the Rookie Rumble are probably as good as a lot of the Crucible players, if not better than some of them. So, I think that's just part of how video games work in general. The skill level starts very slow and then it continues to increase and increase. Which is kind of how games work in general, you know? It's just what happens. Oops. Oh, I also need to make it daytime too. Otherwise I'm gonna get cooked by a death bird. I remember that one match I got Omenkiller with incants only, which is like the longest incant fight ever, but it worked somehow. That was like the worst play I could have made on that board, and I made it, but it somehow paid off for me. Buckrush dies. You hate to see it. I kind of like fighting Omenkiller, but I just need to figure out how to dodge his fire a bit better, because that's the main issue I have. And I think part of that issue comes from the fact that when you fight that one in particular for Bingo, you just have such a small space there to work with. Whereas I think the one in the Omenkiller Miranda is a lot better. I think that'll be relatively easy for getting Omenkiller Cleaver. I still don't know if I'm going to do 1 or 2 cleavers, but I think I might just stick with 1. Depends on what Lank wants, but I think he said he didn't care. So we'll see, I guess. Yeah, what is... you said Vakash has Bloodhound Fang. What is Thomas using? Oh, broadsword, I see. Interesting. That's, not so good. Oh, yeah, you can do that with Omenkiller Cleaver, or with Broadsword, can't you? I guess most straight swords you can, I think. He can technically jump out of it, but it's not guaranteed either way. Died before swinging. You hate to see that one. Yikes. Dude, it's just an Omenkiller, bro. Omenkiller 3. Rookie 04. Yeah, that's not what you want to hear. Dude, if that hit whiffed, I was probably dead there, actually. We take those. Nice. Oh, nice. He's had to kill every other enemy first. That's funny. No, Radon can see you. Oh, that... He just... It makes him... When you do that, it makes him despawn. And so when you walk back into range, he's not shooting at you anymore. It's not that he can't see you, just... little difference. They both skipped larval tears. That's awesome. What a match. Radon rides a normal sized horse. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Technically his horse is like actually a lot bigger than the player's horse, but it's still just so small in comparison to him. I'm gonna do Gillica first. I don't know if I said that, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get Ritual Sword. Because I'm gonna use Determination here, and then I'm just gonna swap to Cragblade up until Malekith, I guess. Howl, it does, I think it's like 30% more damage. It's like 25 or 30% more damage to all damage types, but you also take more damage as well. It's not 50% damage. I think it's like 30 to 40. I can't remember the exact numbers. There's too many numbers to remember. $32 is not correct either. It's like a 5 or 0. You're just saying random shit. I think it's like 30%, but I don't remember. I just know that it's more than Flame Grammy strength. And I don't think it's as much as a Blood Boil. Blood Boil gives you a lot of other stuff though, so there's also pros to that as well. That was really close. Yeah, Golden Vow is like 12.5 or something on the Ash of War. And then it's a bit more on the incantation. I don't remember how much more though. It's like 15% or something. Maybe it's like 11.5. Yeah, 11.5. The Ash of War. Howl, okay. You can double check me. I don't think Howl's 32. This fucking guy. My Charge R2 hit his leg, not his ankle. You hate to see the strat go to fail. I'm surprised his stomp didn't hit me there also. Yes, ER tool has the aggro range. 71.923, surely. It's not 32, it's 25, but it could be. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Saintsbridge had Alabaster? Dang, dude. It's a crazy pickup. Surely he knows to do charged R2s and tap R2s with Alabaster and not R1s, right? Otherwise he loses, jeez. Well, honestly, this is probably not game deciding. I don't know what the board looks like or anything, of course, but surely it's not game deciding because there are so many mistakes that happen. There's so many chances to catch back up. Run at FSB off rip and kill it. He said yes. He was lying. There's no way. FSB, like, FSB is not a super simple fight, you know? It's kind of tricky. Especially in that tiny arena with some of those attacks. He got lost. You hate to see that. You really do. That's hilarious. That is actually so funny because that's a pretty straightforward tunnel compared to a lot of the other ones in the game, you know? What's up, Scamp? Thanks for the good luck, dude. We'll see. Morgoth's probably the hardest boss in this run, but even then I still have Orlu and Malekith and Fire Giant, so we'll see. Just to skip went the normal way and almost died. Oh, I see. That's something. That's probably one of the only skips in the game that I know of that I've never done. I've definitely tried it some, but I don't think I've actually ever fully done it. I just never committed to it. Knockground skip is the one to the Finger Slayer, right? I think I did that before. I don't, but I have. Because Whitty and I were doing a bingo match at some point, and that was the last square, and he was like, you go for it, and I'll go for it with the skip, and we'll see who's faster. And he was a little bit faster, just by a couple seconds, but I was way ahead, and he did a couple of other things too. And that's when he showed me about it. Castlemore and Tree Skip, yeah, I haven't done that one, I guess, but that's a bad skip, okay? It's not the same thing. We go down to the lady's hands. Oh, I don't actually think I know about that one, Like, that sounds crazy, dude. What? Very useful in Nightmare Seed? Yeah, surely I'll finish Nightmare Seed one day. That was nerve-wracking. I really don't like Golden Godfrey with big weapons like that. Feels rather uncomfortable. Lost FSB because of the skip. Yeah, hate to see it. Yeah, I've never actually seen that skip length. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it's just poor decisions like that in the bingo typically that costs you. It's like, well, really shouldn't be doing that, but sure, I guess. Maybe I should have gotten some dex for Morgoth, or some endurance, I mean. We'll use Valfoot for good luck. Alright, this is the fight that decides it. Do we continue on or not? A fight I need to practice more, but I continue to not. Can we do it? We'll see. I panicked. We could have done it. I think we still get a stagger. Just kidding. Dude, that would have been so bad. Holy. If he got that attack off, that would have been so bad. On par with bird skip, yikes. What's up, One Punch guy? Giant dad would be proud, true. Alright, Link, let me take a peek at this. See if it's as cool as you say it is.
Old friend, allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree. No? Prevented by the mantle.
Yo, what is this?
The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree's being.
Yo, this lady is huge. I'm really surprised they didn't actually do anything to interact with it.
For the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the
That's
thorns.
crazy.
My purpose.
Holy
serve to
shit.
aid in that very act.
That's pretty cool.
I'd like you to the flame.
Yeah, first jump looked a bit tricky. But yeah. That's cool, man. That's really cool. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just chilling. I really hope we can get this run today, but we'll see. I might not do more attempts because I don't really enjoy attempting runs like this over and over and over again. Yeah, on Morgoth there, I totally could have done a charged R2 on the sword rain and he would have staggered, I'm pretty sure, but better safe than sorry, I think. Because that's exactly how I lost my last run, is I did a charged R2 and got hit for it. So yeah, probably better to just be on the safe side there. Now the nerves set in. Morgoth is like my nemesis for any percent now because I'm still having a little bit of trouble with the boss sometimes, but I'm getting a lot better at him. And if I get past him, it's like, okay, now we're on a good run. And so it's just like a little bit scary, especially after the fight. Especially because I still have like Radagon at the end anyway, and I have to make sure I hit that attack on Elden Beast and not whiff it for the billionth time. Although if I whiff that hit, I'm just gonna pwn out, I think. Unless he does good RNG and like swims and comes back or something. Not useful at all. I've also been tempted to do the thing that Gino does where you just start with a bunch of graces unlocked. I kind of like that for doing any percentage, just because it really speeds up things when you don't have to run through all the sections over and over. Because that's part of the part that's so boring, right? Like, I wouldn't mind maybe starting with some of the 2v2 graces or something. I don't know, I'd have to look and see which graces I like for that, and which ones would make the most sense. I think some of the 2v2 graces would be pretty good, but I just need to take a look and see. Just for any percents though, I think for all bosses I'd probably still do like fresh start, full setup, stuff like that. Maybe all great runes too, depending on what those feel like, I guess. Because setup really does get super old after just a little while. Oh, like, that'd be sick, dude. Do you know how to make it so that you can just start with those graces unlocked already? Like, is there a way to do that? So that I wouldn't have to unlock them every time? Oh, okay. I guess it would have to be like a mod or something, probably, right? Possible, but yes, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, definitely starting with maps is a big one, which ER tool already does that for you, which is pretty nice. But yeah, that's a big one. That's a big, hopeful change. I might ask Sai to make a mod for me for hitless stuff in that case. Well, I guess, yeah, you don't start with the maps, but you have to give yourself the maps. But yeah, you can do that with ER tool at least. Multiple graces at once? Oh, yeah, that would actually be sick, dude. That would be so cool. So yeah, then you could just have like a preset of what you want for hitless, and then ding, you're done. And then you can do your hitless run. That would be awesome. I mean, if it's like too much work for you, don't worry about it, but yeah, that would be pretty cool. Because I'm kind of hitting the point where I'm not really worried about submitting all my hitless runs. I don't think I submitted my Uchi run. I don't know if I'm going to submit this one. We'll see. I'm kind of just getting lazy with it. And it also helps the verified buyer team too, I guess. But yeah, in that case, it would be a lot easier because then I wouldn't have to worry about that at all. As long as you enjoy it. Yeah, it's just some simple C# coding, of course. That's what it's called, right? C# coding? I'm pretty sure I've heard of that before. Basically Java, nice. There, my brother is he also does a lot of coding, and my uncle too. And we were on a trip recently. They were talking about it and stuff like that. Java from Microsoft. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I also took a weird path here so I could get some extra 7s, so I could get plus 20, I think, for Fire Giant. Plus 21, whatever it was. Which I don't normally take this path, but it felt kind of necessary here. Or, I guess not necessary, but optimal. Even though it is a little slower, technically. I kind of wonder if there's some other 7s you could grab for a hitless any percent just to get a slightly higher weapon boost, but the only ones I can really think of are in the sewers. Which, to be fair, are pretty solid, because I already get Avenue Balcony. And then I wouldn't have to get the extra one underneath the Colossal Hand. Broken Statue? I don't actually know. I want to say... I think it is at least 1/7, but I really don't know. I routed that for Arbalest, but I don't remember which stones it was. Because I guess you could just... like, bait the golem over there, right? And then have him break it? I don't know if that's faster, maybe. 3 7s? Oh, okay, well, yeah, I guess that's a choice I could think about. I don't know if sewers are faster or if the golem would be faster. Or if that's even faster, I really don't know. Or you could just skip all of those, but I kind of don't mind getting a slightly higher weapon for Malekith, or for Fire Giant, I mean. It's kind of convenient. Oh, big golden rune 5, let's go. Worth. Okay, as long as we get past Fire Giant, we can at least make it to Malekith. If we at least make it to Malekith, we can at least make it to Hoarah. And if we make it to Hoarah, we're almost done. And we just have to kill Radagon and Elden Beast without getting hit. And then we win. The grand prize of nothing. It's really just that easy. That's how runs work. Yeah, I have to make sure I hit Fire Giant's leg weak spot, otherwise it's cooked. And I'm gonna cry. Because, yeah, Gods can do us free, and so is Gideon. So as long as I make it to those other thresholds I said, we're surely going to be doing just fine.
Those that have a chalified them well.
I think I might go ahead and get light roll now, too. I don't know when I usually get the endurance, but it's only 4 levels. But I also kind of want... I'll get it after duo, maybe, for Malekith. Surely that's a better idea. Okay, you know what, actually? I'm gonna go sell 2k so that if I do end up Memory of Gracing, it's not expensive. So I can squeeze out 1 more level here. Need 22,181.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
And sell Storm Stomp. It's gonna be kind of close. Okay, there we go. Hello, Larval Tier imported before he got it. Classic, dude. You hate to see it. Surely he won't miss Mark. Accidentally bought something 3 times on your PlayStation. Love to hear it. Died before swinging. Yikes. How long have they been playing, dude? Surely not that long, right? Okay, never mind. 45 minutes is pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it sounds like Vakrosh is kind of ahead. Light work, dude, let's go. That's exactly how that's supposed to go. Also, if anyone is gonna put me on pace, don't do it until, like, or Lou, maybe. I don't know. Don't do it until after Malekith, at least. Por favor. 3 hours ago? What? I haven't even been in this run for 3 hours. What? Put me in on pace when I was still practicing for the run. Doing practice, lost a run, and I was still in on pace that whole time. Thanks, appreciate it. Oh man. On pace. Bellbringer Hunter, DTS, Market contract, everything. So on pace is a text channel in the Team Hitless Discord, and you just put people who are on pace for a run, so that if people want to go watch, they can. Some people don't really like being put in on pace. It adds nerves, which it definitely adds nerves for me too, but it's fun. Yeah, exactly. The spotlight definitely can be a bit nerve-wracking. I already get pretty nervous for runs, though. I really need to not get nervous because I know these bosses. I can fight them. I know what I'm doing, but it's still very easy to just get nervous and panic and throw a run or whatever. Happens more than you'd think. Weapon run, but you don't know what weapon. You could do like a... Do not do Arbalest. You could do like a class of weapons, like great swords or colossal weapons or something. Then you don't really have to narrow it down to a weapon, just a type of weapon, which might help. Where does Celia skip? Yeah, Arbalest is not very good, but yeah, large club is pretty cool. Torches aren't that bad actually. Yeah, I have a Discord link. If you do !point Discord, it should show up. Oh yeah, I forgot I put a toxic command, of course. Oh yeah, wooden weapons would be kind of cool. Club, large club, great club. I guess even like spears have wood on them. That'd be cool. What's up, Nova? Thanks for the good luck. How's it going? Yeah, I meta rated earlier, so it's a bit of a fiasco, you could say. Spiky club, true. Alright, drive safe, Nova. Guess I should probably take this off because I have Blue Dancer now. Dang. Almost a one cycle, dude. If I had crouch R1'd noble, would have been enough. Actually, I think. If I crouch R1 then riposted. That's crazy to think about. Good try, buddy. Someone requested I make the guy's name Big Balls, and then we lost that run, and then someone else said Small Balls, so I'm a guy now. We're evolving. Rose Grave 3 Death Roots? Sounds... I guess it would work. But that takes some really niche knowledge that I don't think people have. Yeah, there's some cool weapons. I mean, I would probably recommend branching out and trying different weapons in Elden Ring. But if you want to cosplay as one enemy, like, go for it. It's pretty fun. Died to a geyser on the way to prelate. You hate to see it. Dude, those geysers do, like, kind of a lot of damage, and people don't really know that. Like, they really do a good chunk of damage.
Lay out your own.
Yeah, I think part of it, Lemon, is maybe just nerves. Like, they haven't been in playoffs before, so this is their first time, so they're nervous. I'm not gonna have enough for light load, am I? That's suboptimal, but oh well. So yeah, I think that's probably part of it, but I don't know. I'm just gonna wait here, actually. Yeah, I think Vakrosh has played in events too, but I don't know. Maybe he's more nervous because he's not as familiar with bingo. I don't know. Throwing. Throwing would be crazy in playoffs. I mean, I guess it's double elimination, but still. Lightning ram for fun. Yeah, that's my favorite square actually. It's super fun. Excuse me. Wow, really, dude? One level short for my endurance. Okay, I'm gonna be a bitch about this and I'm gonna go sell stuff because I'm pretty sure it's 14 endurance for light load, so I'm just gonna do it. Stalling. Stalling, 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 stalling. Gotta do it.
Oh no.
How much do I need? I need like 5k. Can I actually get this, you think? 31,780. That's kind of a lot. Dude, no way. Oh my god. Oh yeah, true. Stormhill Shack Graveyard. Well, there's some enemies there, right? What other graveyard is like kind of free? Stormhill Shack isn't that bad, right? Knight's Cap cheese? Oh my god. I guess I could. I'm not gonna do it, but I could. No, no, no. Too risky. I'll go get Stormhill Everjail. Or Stormhill Everjail. If I get hit here, Link, I will probably cry, so don't worry. I don't think there's any wolves here, but just in case. Because I think there's some explodey ones, right? But there's not like actually enemies. Brother. $25K? Where is that one? I don't actually think I know about that one. Yeah, try get a play Sekiro after. So. Oh, the Beastman room? Surely that's enough. I think I said 31, yeah, so. Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, maybe I should grab that one. That's not light load. It's because my seal weighs 1.5. Okay. We go get the 0 seal. I am trolling so hard, dude. I got the +0s or the 0 weight seal in my routing, and then I was like, well, I don't really need to get this, but that 1.5 actually makes a difference because 14 weight was the one that put me past. into light load. Oh my god, this is so fun. I'm gonna do all this and get hit by Malekith. Like, immediately into the fight. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. Finger Seal. Finger Seal weighs too much. Nerf, please, FromSoft. Killed Bernie for fun. He's just getting his Assassin's Gambit. That's all he's doing. Boom. See? Okay, light load. Okay. We're fine. We're chill. Everything's fine. Nobody worry. Nobody panic. Everybody's calm. Everybody's chill. All right, here we go. I don't need to take off the dagger. I guess I can.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen
Nice. GG's. Okay, now just simply have to do Horaloo and Radagon, and then we get the run, and it's easy, and we don't have to stress anymore, because I hate being stressed. Why do I do hitless runs? This is just too stressful, man. It's so much fun to route the run, and then you get to do a full run with no pressure, because you're not going to get it, and then you have to do attempts after that and actually try for the run, and that's just too much. Can't take that. Can't take that kind of pressure. Go back to Bloodborne. Malekith's pretty cool. I do like Malekith, but when you're this far in a run, that fight's kind of stressful. Because when you get hit, you lose... Like, I mean, I did kind of waste a little bit of time going and getting runes and stuff, but that's almost 2 hours of time loss, right? That you have to go back and do, and half of that is just actually mindless setup you don't even have to think about, which super sucks. What is going on in this game, dude? What the heck? What's up, Kelp? Thanks for the good luck. Okay. Surely Horaloo will play nicely.
to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend you, but alas, none shall survive. No, in my bones.
What's up, Soul Slayer? Thanks for the good luck. What's up, Wild Water Goddess? Thanks for the good luck as well. I guess this means Link put in the on pace, which means more stress.
Cannot kill a god.
Yeah, 3 hours ago, of course. What's up, Dastardly Panda? Yeah, Gideon's a nerd. Thanks for the good luck, though. Okay, so I kind of wish I had thought a little bit more about a horror loose strat because my strat before was kind of just whack him really hard, and that's just kind of been working. All been lurking? Of course, that's what happened. Listen. Like, if I go into Team Hitless and I see that you put on base, you and I are gonna have some beef, okay, buddy? Focus on your run, true. Lock the fuck in, dude. I should have used Cragblade there. But I think this means it's a guaranteed stun here, right? Don't trust the scream. Why did I punish that? That was insane. Easy. I knew it was fast enough. I'm just trying to bait chat, that's all. Surely I was aware that was fast enough. Shut up, like, don't spoil my secrets, dude. Welcome back, Since. Seen you've been fucking slacking on your mod duties, buckaroo. I see right through you. Yeah, don't whiff. If I whiff, I bone out. Oh, beautiful RNG. Insane. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, thank God, dude. Thank fucking God. GG's, dude. Yes, sir. Whew, that was pretty concerning, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, yeah. Alright, Painter. I hope Painter's here, dude, but he's the one who requested this run. GG's, man. It's a pretty cool run. I'm really nervous, but who cares? GG's. Thank you all for being here. I know there's a lot of names I missed, but yeah, thanks. I appreciate all of you.
The fallen leaves.
I did say I would do Sekiro after this, but okay. First, we have to do the YOLO all grave runes, okay? That's just the rules, okay? You have to YOLO AGR. God is dead and a naked man with a giant sword killed him. Yep, that's how we roll, dude. That's how we roll. Okay, yeah, we'll go to Melania first like normal. And then yeah, whenever I get hit, I did tell Sense I would play Sekiro, but I don't want to follow through on that. So we'll see. Yeah, I could also do first playthrough of Bloodborne, but I did get a PS5 not too long ago. I just don't know how to set it up for streaming, so I need to actually look into that before I do Bloodborne. But yeah, Bloodborne is on the list of things to do. I almost ran into that snail, by the way. I was not watching. Open Twitch on your phone and point it at the TV. That is brilliant. Have like the lowest quality stream possible. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, true. Send it to Link after. And I really hope I have the damage to one-shot this guy.
Oh my lord.
No, but thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You did not have to do that, but I really appreciate that. And now we get to listen to this hideous noise play a bunch. Let me know if you need to turn it down too, by the way.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Andrew Nova's rent.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that's not right. Easy. Easy, dude. Not even close. Not even close, dude. What's the score in the game right now, Lemon? 9-8? Dang, dude. Oh, how long have they been playing? It's been like an hour and a half, right? Jesus, man. Yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Nova. I really appreciate that. Who stole your video quality? I hope the stream doesn't crash again. It happened a little bit earlier today when I was doing some practice. CCTV camera. Huge. Did it just auto turn down? Because sometimes my Twitch auto turns it down. Sense, are you free this weekend? I don't know if I actually really want to do... I should probably get this Grace, actually. I don't know if I want to do Sekiro learning on stream because I'll look like a fucking goofball, but maybe that's part of the fun for people. But I would be down to do it this weekend, to be honest. Unless you do want to just do it today or something, I would be open to that for a couple hours. Stream it? Okay. Dude, everyone's gonna see how bad I am at Sekiro. I basically only no-hit Elden Ring, so I look like I'm really good at this, and then I play any other Souls game, and I look like a baby playing a Souls game with their feet. And it's not good. True, yeah, I could just do a playthrough to figure it out. What bosses are required for any percent? Midday Saturday? Okay. Sunday, I'm free for most of the day, but we go over to my girlfriend's parents' house and we get dinner there, and we also work out with them. But we go at like 5-ish, so I have like the entire day before that. Troll, horse guy, bull, dude, guinea. Great. I don't actually remember all of them required for the any percent. And I don't know what you need to do. I'll do, you know what, I'll do sword only. Why not? Go big or go home, right? Oh. Did not get rolled? Oh, dude, look at this cat we got for the pipe train. That's actually a pretty cool cat, I'm not gonna lie. Someone should show XZ that. Tutorial Guinea, Ogre, Gyobu Bull, Guinea 2, Armored Warrior, yes. Monkeys, Centipede Demon, Snake Eyes, oh my god. Fake Monk, Ape, oh, Ape, and then Imitation, okay. Is Centipede actually required? I thought he was optional for some reason, but I guess not. Centipede Demon. Sorry, it's like giraffe. Centipede or something. Wait, no, it's like giraffe something. Centipede giraffe. Yeah, I know giraffe is in his name, okay? I know what I'm talking about. Long arm centipede giraffe. Yeah, that's the guy. He's the one who stole my lunch money. Okay, but I do want to do Sekiro any percent, but I also have been working on Death Poker all bosses, so maybe I should also work on that too. You see my problem here? Too many runs. Is he really harder? I honestly, whenever I played Sekiro, he would do his like 500 hit thing and I would just parry all of them. Did I parry them all correctly? Probably not, but it worked. I'll do both. I'll do Sekiro and All Bosses Death Poker because I don't mind having 2 runs to work on, because then if I get sick and tired of one, I have another one to fall back on. So I can do that. And I have been wanting to grind out a bunch of Elden Ring runs. But I mean, it's not the end of the world to branch out a little bit. I kind of want to do Sekiro anyway, because as much as I hate to say it, Executor and Night Rain is kind of tempting me with Sekiro. It's so satisfying to parry a bunch and then get a big fat juicy riposte. But it really sucks when the Executor is garbage. So maybe I should go to the game that's actually made for parrying. But yeah, that sounds fun. I'd be down for that. Probably should go get Golden Bow Ash of War too, but I don't really want to go all the way to Volcano Manor. It just takes a long time. How am I gonna deal with that one archer? I guess I'll just sleep her. Thanks. Yeah, I'll just message you on Saturday and see if you're available. And if not, then we can do it Sunday. But yeah, I guess after this, I sold that bow, didn't I? You have got to be kidding me. Should I just free aim this shit? Yeah, whenever I finish this run, I will probably I'll take a break from Elden Ring and we can play Sekiro. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad, but why not? That is fun, that's true. I think it'll be a nice break from Elden Ring, because I've done a lot of Elden Ring and Night Rain recently, so I think it'll be fun to take a bit of a break. Because I've been thinking about going back and doing like DS3 any percent. Nice one. Let me up the ladder, bro. Okay. I probably won't go out of my way to do all of the bosses, but we'll see. I'm also gonna have to learn skips and stuff. Yeah, Lemon, I'm telling you, man, rookie matches, like, you never know which way they're gonna swing. People make a lot of weird mistakes, so it's definitely possible to come back from being a little bit behind. Oh, is there really only one? Which skip is it? Because I guess you do a lot of skips for speed. Backside dojo. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. I can't believe I just threw my bow away so easily earlier. The greed for money. And I can't even go get another one, really. It was just the longbow from Round Table. I could go buy the one from Bellum, but I kind of don't want to because I didn't get Bellum Grace either. And I don't have Radahn's Remembrance, so that's also kind of out of the question. Some mistakes were made, okay? Just a few. No, Lanky, you don't understand. Knight's Cav cheese? Can't. No. That's not in the question. You can't do that one. What do I do about this guy? Do I just, like, backstab him or something? No, he's too fast. Oh, true. Yeah, sleep would have been good. I forgot about this guy. Shit. Rip. GG's to the all great runes, dude. I forgot about that guy. Because I was like, well, I could go do the ant section, but then I was like, no, I don't have a way to distract the ants, so I won't bother with that. I just forgot about him. It'll be good practice to do this anyway, though, so. I probably should fight Loretta also, but I don't really. I guess I could just jump down the elevator shaft, even though I would die. I can just turn on no death. Hey, at least we got the any percent, though. I'm pretty happy about that. Wow, that's a really quick stagger. Stagger? Oh my god, what is this weapon, dude? What the fuck? Phase 2, basically, and no waterfowl. 2 staggers. She's gonna do waterfowl here, though, for sure. Yeah. I don't have enough space. It's my own fault, to be honest, but it still kind of stinks. I should just position better when buffing. Oh my god, it's just charged R2 and 2 R1 staggers her. That's insane, dude. Until Crackblade wears off, I guess. Actually, crazy weapon, dude. Holy shit. Melania has really, really good punish windows, though. Especially for bigger weapons. If you know what you're doing.
The mark of a true lord.
Sweet, dude. Sweet.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my man.
Lang, thanks for putting me on pace. I really like this message. Zweihander only no hit. Gideon, Lou, Radabeast remain. Got it, of course. Also, if anyone asks, I posted this on pace 3 hours ago. Double edit, YOLO all great runes, here we go. Triple edit, hidden Haligtree. That's so funny. But yeah, we'll take it. I'm happy with the run. I'm a little bit tempted to just end for today and relax for the rest of the day. I had a big presentation I did last night. I was really stressed about it, but I think I did pretty good. I'll probably know by tomorrow or Monday or something. I still have a final I need to take, but it's open book, should be easy. I don't want to play Sekiro, but it would be funny. And I kind of want to do Death's Poker, but I don't want to get too invested, if you know what I mean. So maybe we start routing another run, because that's always a good idea. Of course. Alright, let me go to my big list. Hawk rookies and play draft. Oh my god, no. So, let me look at my list here. I know I put Zweihander on here. Here it is. Big. Flail only? Actually, I have been tempted to do like a weapon class only. Like Colossals only, Flail only, something like that. No, I will not play League if you get Yumi. I already have a cute bot lane to go with. Sorry, Lemon. I'm taken. Dude, small balls pulled through, man. I forgot I named this guy Small Balls. Small balls pulling through for the big Zweihander dub. Pulled out. Yeah, small balls pulled out for the big Zweihander dub. Okay, no. I'm gonna make a decision now. We're gonna route this All Great Runes run link once, because I think this will be pretty fun. Let me go real quick to my reward queue. Yeah, sorry, since your game is not good enough for me. I'm sorry. I'll probably play like off stream at some point tomorrow or Saturday or something before, just so I am a little more familiar, but dude, getting a run is such an addiction that like I just gotta keep going. Okay, let me see. So Zweihander completed. Lynx is Omenkiller Cleaver. All great runes. And like you said, you didn't care if it was dual wielding or not, right? Dealer's choice. I don't want choices, like I want answers. I don't want that answer, okay? Try again. Okay, so real talk though, the biggest problem I see is the Perfumer's Grotto one is super free to get. The one in Volcano Manor is not so free because that Omen Killer is in a really bad spot. So the one in Manor is just Volcano Pots actually might work, but they're kind of out of the way to get. The one in Manor, I'm pretty sure it's the one in that courtyard right next to the drop down. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. No, it's the one next to the Albinuric mask. Well, whoever is playing on Infectious Life's account sucks at dodging. Bro got hit by every single hit and he just kept swinging. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's pretty easy. I'm a goof. Now, the question is... Grit. True. It's called grit. Thomas lost. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. I mean, they just sound like they're in shambles. What's the Jibby or Yibba versus like someone else? Rim Rituals and Scars, doesn't he pick Scars? Oh yeah, that's not the one you pick. Okay, I need... Wait, is this even a question? Do I just start Uchi? Need 12 dex, 23 strength. I think Uchi's probably just the best. Also, Hero, because Hero has good strength, but I think Uchi's probably just the best. So, first thing first, Spellbearing Hunter, of course. Then probably Miranda Omenkiller duo DTS, I think. I'll consider doing dual cleavers. I probably won't get Ritual Sword, but I'm not sure what talismans to get in that case. So, or like Ash of Wars maybe. I don't know what else I would use. Four times running through Stormveil, yikes. There's a... Vex runs through Stormveil in a really strange way. Okay, so... Let's see, we go... Spellbearing Hunter. Get stuff set up for Altus. We'll use Sword Seal because I don't think I'll get Jar Shard unless I use an Ash of War, but... I don't know what Ash of War I would use, right? And then... What else? Need to get a lot of smithing stones, but maybe I do one cleaver through Stormveil and grab some stones there for upgrades, and then use the second one in after that. I don't know. I kind of don't think Seppuku could go on it, but I'm not sure. Would be kind of funny. You get some good bleed though, that's for sure. Do I do multi-hit build? Do I do jump attack? Probably jump attack is good. So we could do Ritual Sword and Sword Seal as 2 of our talismans for sure. The other 2, Blue Dancer is probably not worth it. Axe Talisman is maybe okay. The Claw Talisman is probably good. We could go get the Cloak as well for jumping. And then... what else? What else do we get?
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carl.
Blue Dancer I don't think is good enough. Multi-hit maybe, but that just takes so damn long. But I guess I could. Oh my god. Rookie bingo matches go crazy. But yeah, I think I'll do 1 cleaver. I'll get the first cleaver. Use the first cleaver, upgrade it, go get the second one. And then I'll do like Noble Rykard. I'll just get the cleaver on the way to Noble and take the longer way. And then I'll do Stormveil, get some stones in there, and see if I can just get all the stones I need without getting the first bell bearing. I would need to get a lot of 2s, but I think it's maybe doable. I might have to Google some, but it might be possible, because there are some in Stormveil also. And then that way I can just be chilling. I could also... get... I don't know, I could get Axe Talisman, but I think this is more of an R1 weapon instead of charged R2. But at the same time, if I use 1 on... oh, excuse me, I don't know what's happening. If I use 1 on Melania with Crackblade, that would kind of fuck, I think. I just have to go get the cape, and I don't know where that is exactly, so I need to figure that out. Yeah, what should my 4th talisman be for a jump build, Link? I'm thinking maybe multi-hit, but I don't know if that's actually any good or not. It's not great, okay. I just... oh yeah, that's definitely not good for this, I don't think. I really don't know what I should get for my 4th talisman. Like, Ritual Sword, Sword Seal, and Jump Talisman are all pretty straightforward, but for the last one, I don't know what I would put on there. I'll have to think about it and figure something out. Yeah, Turtle. Turtle would be decent. Or I could go... Lord of Bloods? No, I'm not getting Lord of Bloods. Absolutely not. I could go to DLC and get 2-handed sword talisman. And then I could one-hand in some spots, but that's not great. You know, I'd go back and forth. But, I mean, that would be kind of cool, I think. Lord of Bloods would be nice if I could get it easily, but I cannot. Unless I cheese him, but Link disagrees with the cheese, so I will not. It's a pretty funny cheese, though, to be fair. Do I? Okay, do I do double Cragblade? What Ash of Wars do I use? Do I just do double Cragblade? I would have to put something on it at least, but I just don't know what. Yeah, DLC stuff is allowed on these runs. It's just that usually for a no-hit any %, you're not going to the DLC. And honestly, even then for no-hit all great runes, you do get access to the DLC with Moog, but it's not really worth it. to be honest. Like, it's okay, but it's not really that great. So I guess that means that Vex is playing Vakrosh and you're playing whoever wins the Yiba other match, whoever else is playing. Okay, that makes sense. What if I put Flaming Strike on both of my Omenkiller Cleavers? That would be crazy. I think I would probably just do Crackblade, honestly. Like, I know that's pretty boring and typical, but with a jump build on that weapon, I think it would actually just be really, really good. Even though it's kind of basic, I still think it'd be really good. Although, if I'm not doing charged R2s, that means I can put Faith and Strength in my Physic, and that actually saves me a ton of levels. I don't know what I would use those levels for, but it saves them for sure. Because I can get 18 Faith, and then I only need to get to 79 Strength. Which would make a pretty big difference, I would imagine. That's like 20 levels you save. I mean, I could maybe even switch over to a quality build if I have enough money. But I don't know. Yeah, stamina tier might be more important, but if I have extra levels, then stamina's not a problem, right? I don't know. I should have made a save for the start of this, but I kind of forgot. It doesn't matter, though. Why girl? I usually make my character a girl. I just made it a guy last time because the name was Small Balls. I thought it was funnier. I should switch my character around, though, more often. Is there a free Lost Ash somewhere I can pick up? Who said girls don't have balls? You know what? Good point. Good point, Lemon. I guess you did miss a lot, yeah. Wait, is there really one in Sage's Cave? That's crazy. Alright, see you later, Sense. I'll probably play Secure tomorrow. Just because I kind of feel bad about breaking my promise to you. That wasn't even really a promise. But yeah, thanks for the GGs, dude. And the good times. I baited you. Bridge and mountaintops. No, I think the cape will be better when I get the cape. Hey. I think that just makes more sense if I'm already right there. Because I want to... Realistically, I want it before mountaintops. I can always go back and buy it, I guess, but I don't really want to do that. More emotes, huh? I don't really... I put a bunch on there when I first got 7TV, and since then I don't really add any myself. It's just whenever one of the editors adds one, it also adds it to my channel. That's pretty much the only way I get them added. Bruh. Need to change my title too. Okay, there we go. $50K points. Oh, for submitting a run. Yeah, I'm tempted to make that cost more because I'm worried I'm gonna get overwhelmed by runs eventually, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll leave it for now. Don't. I liked the one you said yesterday, Lemon. It was like have a good time or something or whatever like that. That's also true, Lemon. I am already overrun with runs. I have so many runs to do. Yeah, date nights go hard. That one, I think that's pretty good. True. Why protection if married? Oh, I need to go get the other Dectus half. Whoops. I think when I start doing this, I'm just gonna do this Dectus half first, and then after I'm gonna go back here, make it nighttime, and then get the other one. And do the cheese. Okay, anyway, so after DTS, we cheese DTS, go upgrade to plus 12, kill the other Omenkiller with the plus 12 cleaver, then we have both cleavers, and we can go do Noble, Rykard, Margit, Godric, I think. Then we get double plus 12. We can maybe... I'll get Axe Talisman just in case. But we can maybe go Sage's Cave and get the Jump Cloak, and we'll have the Jump Talisman from Stormveil. And we can do Radon, but Radon with the Jump build kind of sounds like ass cheeks, so... I don't know about that. Beast Torch? Yeah, you don't need Beast Torch for height if you just sprint through it. It's the same thing. If you're just running through, you don't need it. But if you're killing the guy at the top, you do. Alright, Golden Skulls. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you have a good time playing Elden Ring. RTSR? I mean, it doesn't really matter, though. It does help a little bit, for sure, but... Because, okay, the problem with Here, I'll take off the beast torch so you can see. But the problem with doing a run like this is you're gonna do more damage with one Omenkiller Cleaver doing a Charged R2 build than you would with two doing a jump build or something. Because you just have more buffs for Charged R2s, which is like, wow, that's so fucking lame. And yeah, it is really lame. Chilling Miss Flaming Strike. Would have to kill Loretta, but that is not bad. I could also do like Hoarfrost Stomp. Well, yeah, I could do that. Okay, that's kind of interesting to think about. I think Double Cragblade is just going to be the best option, but I think I could do something interesting with like Flaming Strike and Frost or something like that. Yeah. See, that's the problem I have with hitless runs in general, is on most melee weapons, or maybe not even most, but just a lot of melee weapons, doing a single weapon with Cragblade and a Charged R2 build is just all you want to do every time, and it gets stale after a while. Like, Smithing Stone pickups are always the same and whatnot for the most part, which kind of blows, but that especially, the lack of variation there kind of sucks. Oh, also, Lemon, is there like a free fire grease pickup somewhere I can grab before Omenkiller Miranda? Could use fire pots. Kind of like fire grease more though. Under the Knight's Cab Bridge in Limgrave, I'm not getting that. There's a bunch of skeletons under there and Nereus. I don't need that. There's no way I need that. But I guess there is one there, huh? I don't know, I might just do fire bombs. I guess I don't have any butterflies, but I could probably easily do fire bombs instead.
Surprised you no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Oh yeah, I guess the recipe is pretty easy to get, huh? I could go get it. Actually, I will do that. I'll just go get the wet blade. I took a very wrong path here, but I'll go get the wet blade and do it then. I think that kind of makes the most sense. And I'll just do Raya's quest the other way. This might just be faster though. Probably. Yeah, you need like root resin, I think, and butterfly maybe? Yib board. A yib board. I kind of wonder what kind of boards I had in the playoffs, because I think the first one they were saying was more for Malta than me. But I don't know about the other ones. The last board was definitely for me because Malta didn't know NCX at all. So that one was all for me. But the one before that, I don't know about those. Yeah, I'll just get these. I'm not gonna go get the other 2s and 3s. I should have plenty of money with Noble Rykard, because I won't need quite as many levels, I don't think. I probably won't end up going and getting Faith tier, though. That just takes too long. I will go get the other 2s and log art first, though. Because that should put me at 12. Mid-game heavy boards, yeah. I think that's the best kind of board I worked with too. So that I could get set up a little bit, but I honestly don't know. My transitions in bingo were really bad. Oh, I don't know if Link is here actually. Maybe I'll DM him about the tournament we're gonna have and see if he's interested. Maybe I'll message all my Team Hitless friends and be like, hey, are y'all interested in this? Super cool.
What are you trying to start?
Hello. Hitless Routing, my mistress. But I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, to bless a thug, please.
I think it's better to go from last gear to here.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
Mod and set pretty much final first week of next. Wait, at the end of this month we need mod. And set pretty much final first week of next month. We need to get 8 people together. Or 8 teams together. To run the test tourney, and then the end of the next month is when Who's wants to start it. So. Oh, 4 teams, okay.
Please. Thank you.
You're saying 8 people, not 16. I see, I see.
You are very to steady such, please.
So at the end of this month, we need a mod set, and then next month, at the end of next month, we do a tournament. And then the month after that is when Who starts the main event. Correct? Or am I misreading that somehow? I think that's realistic, though. Oh, okay, I see. So first 2 weeks of September we run, and then by the end of September we have everything set, and then October we start. Right? That kind of makes sense. Because otherwise we're starting in December, but then that way, hopefully the event can be done with by December, Christmas time for people, because that's a big travel time for people, so I don't want to, like, force people to play bingo during that time. And I would hate to have, like, a big break in the middle. But I think that would work. Definitely depends on who all is interested and whatnot, though. Nova, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that makes sense. Which, I mean, surely we'll have more people playing since Moonwalk is done and Rookie Rumble is finishing up. So surely we'll have more people to play. And we'll be able to kind of finish it off, you know? That kind of makes more sense. Oh yeah, Omenvale. I forgot about Omenvale. I kind of like that they're doing events like that, but the biggest thing I worry about is that there's too many events. Which, I mean, not everyone's competing in all of the events, but it does take people away from multiple events a little bit. Which is the tricky part, you know? Okay, so let's go get Wet Knife and Fire Grease recipe, and then we can go ahead and kill Omenkiller Miranda. Me and my 0 save files I made. Oh well. I forgot which pickup it is. I can't remember if it's the close one or the far one. Oh, there's only a far one. Okay, well that makes it a lot easier. I just want to get out of combat and then go here. Almost had an insane play is crazy. He almost did really well, but he fell short. So I've... Oh, I can actually make 5 grease. That's nice. Crackpot start. Got Torrent boss and just need to sell some armor. Oh, wow, dude, that's crazy. Could have had all 3. All 3 early squares. Yeah, that's pretty wild, dude. Yeah, that's true. Still get early the Urnia, and you still get some of those earlier squares, which is nice. Wow, that's crazy that I almost ran out of time there. Okay, so let's just see 23 strength. Gonna make a save here though, just because I'd like a save somewhere. Okay, I think 23 strength is a good starting spot. Because that saves some for faith, which I'm not gonna go get the faith tree. I'll just put strength endurance in. I mean, we're gonna have so many levels anyway from all great runes. I think it's fine. Can we full sprint all the way? Probably, right? I guess I should have mixed my physic also. Oh yeah, that is so free. And then I believe, like, these two are rune pickups, yep. Probably should have made a save here and switched my flasks. Oopsie. Need to be very careful not to get stuck. And also I need to figure out how to deal with this garbage attack. Okay, let me make a save with the boss door. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing about this fire, because I want to play aggressively, but I don't want to get cucked by the fire. Honestly, it might be easier to do the Volcano Manor one first. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of bad either way, to be honest, because that room he's in is not super large. I think it just depends on which one has less HP. I should probably do that one first. But also, getting this boss out of the way would not be bad either. Just might be better with higher damage. And make a save before that. Oops. Ah, I was looking at the flower. Wait a minute. Surely it's not just that easy. Or get good. Yeah, getting good is the optimal goal. It's unfortunate because this also has a pretty big range and I get rotted or poisoned pretty quickly. Oh, okay, so it's not fast enough to do all 4. I was kind of curious if it was. I need to be a little bit aware of what can happen here. Okay, it's not too bad with the Uchi, actually. The Miranda's honestly the worst part, so... I'm gonna do poison. It's good for me. Until I get poisoned from, like, far away. I guess I'm not that far, but... I should probably wear some armor just to help with the poison, I think. So I can do 3 safely, it seems. That's really not that bad. Since you can unsheath loop the other guy mostly. And the damage will be a little better with... what's it called? So... yeah, okay, so... that works, but wow, that's pretty bad. Yeah, the problem is the ranged attack. It seems like she pretty much always does it, so I'm just gonna have to wait for the range attack, and then you can just kill him super easily past that. So put fire grease on. Go here. 1, 2, 3. She's not doing anything. 4. R1 riposte. Blue. 1, 2, 3. She's not doing anything. R1. Post. Easy. Okay. This is pretty straightforward, actually. I should probably take some notes here, but... It seems like the crouch unsheath is just barely fast enough on Omenkiller, so that'll work. 2-cycle him pretty easily. So I'm kind of closer to her there. There we go. Yeah, that looked pretty bad, but that was... We played that well, I think. One, two, three. Get out of the way. R1. Post. Nice one. What's up, Sucks? How's it going, dude? How were your runs earlier today? I think it was today, at least. I saw you streaming. Okay, so there we go. Now we have a cleaver. Bud. Need a lot of practice. Yeah, that's how it goes usually. Always more practice. Never hurts. Just not fun to do, that's all. Alright, sounds good, Lewin. I'll see you later, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna compare the two Omen Killers because I think I'm still gonna do this one first, but the one in Manor is honestly probably a little bit easier. But as long as I'm just wary of the flame, it shouldn't be a problem. As long as I just keep track of what Miranda's doing and stay cautious of the flame. Because Omen Killer's pretty straightforward. It's not too bad. The off-meta life. Pretty good. We got Zweihander 80% this morning, which is pretty good. The run was pretty clean except for the golem, which actually almost hit me because Zweihander's really not so great on the blue dancer golem. But it was fine. I've practiced his moveset just enough. So it was okay. And then I'm gonna start Sekiro 80% soon. Listens is gaslighting me into doing it, kind of. But I wanted to work on this for now, just start routing something else, and then I'm gonna try and do All Bosses Death's Poker. I want to get that one very soon, so I'm probably gonna work on that one a little bit more than this one, but I just wanted to keep routing something, to be honest. So here we are with Omenkiller Cleaver. Oh yeah, cause you're a Sekiro pro, dude. Forgot about that. Yeah, Lessons has been. I watch him play a lot, and it looks so easy when he does it. Obviously, it's not, but it's really tempting to play. And I played Executor a little bit the other day in Night Rain, and it's just. I know it's not the same thing, but it's really, really tempting to play. So I think I am gonna give it a go and see how I like it. Yeah, since it's fun to watch him. And I mostly just watch him because I didn't really know anybody when I started streaming, but I actually, this is such a goofy story. I saw that Lenk was on pace for a run, and I was watching him, and someone in his chat was like, "Oh my gosh, Lasense is watching you." And so I tried to find Lasense on Twitch. I think they referred to him as Sense, which is why I had a little bit of trouble, but I found him. And he was watching Lenk's stream, and so I followed him, and he was a pretty chill guy. I kind of hung out in his chat sometimes, but he helped me set up a lot of my streaming stuff, which is how I became friends with him. And I just lurk in his chat a lot. He plays chill music, and he's not super talkative, so it's pretty easy to watch and do other stuff Whereas some people who talk more, which is totally fine, it's harder to watch their stream and work on homework or something at the same time. Yeah, he's definitely one of the cool kids for sure. Yeah. I definitely look up to him a lot. He's very knowledgeable about a lot of stuff, which is cool. I mean, honestly, a big part of the Team Hitless community is like that. There's a lot of people out there who are similar to him in that sense, but he was one of the first people I kind of connected with, I guess, so it's pretty easy to stay connected, I suppose. Sekiro God. Yeah, he's pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, he's honestly been really good at Elden Ring and DS3 too. It's kind of crazy. I remember watching him fighting Dancing Lion on DLC release, and it was really impressive to see how he was learning that boss. I'm still not very good at that boss yet. Kind of awkward for a stagger there, but that's not too bad. Yeah, he has a lot of DS3 clips on his BRB, and I have definitely seen a lot of those, which is pretty fun. And I think he helped me a little bit when I was working on DS3 too, which I will surely go back to one day.
If you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place.
Yeah, this is, well, actually it's not, Frankie, but it's the only good way, because you can also go underground into Deep-Root Depths and kill Fia's champs, and there's a teleporter there that'll also take you into the city, but this is the faster way, and Fia's champs is a nightmare boss, especially for Hitless, so that is why nobody ever does that. Okay, so we have, I'll just buy Dagger. It's fine, and then Seal. I can pick up the one in Manor, I guess. Put Gambit on the Katana. Dismounts or any percent? I don't really know how good that weapon is. I don't think it's bad though, but if you want to do dismounts or any percent, go for it, dude. It seems like it would be a pretty fun run. Definitely not easy peasy, but I mean, I think it would be pretty fun, honestly. Personally, I don't really like farming. The only farmed run I've done is Spanish Knight Greatsword. But it wasn't really that bad. I mean, I had an astrologer cheese, so I just started astrologer and just went with it. And it wasn't that bad, but dismounter, the Kaiden soldiers would definitely be a little trickier. That's not very much faith. If I go 30 strength, I mean, surely Noble Rykard gets me to 28, right? I'll just leave it like this for now, I guess. Yeah, stagger plus Cragblade. Very good combo. Honestly, I don't know how annoying it would be to farm. Because there's definitely a lot of Kaiden soldiers in Limgrave that you could kill, but I don't know how easy it would be to kill them.
I will
I say if they're not too bad to farm, you can go for it. There's 2 silver foul feet right behind first step on a pillar. They're really, really easy to grab. And you can just grab those, and if you have a good farm for a Kaiden soldier, it's not too bad. Well, probably wouldn't be too bad, I would guess. It wasn't too bad, Link. Definitely, like, kind of suboptimal, but it wasn't that bad. But I think the duo will be easier than the solo one. So, yeah, we'll see. I didn't get stealth. I figured I would just get Gambit after Rykard. But it might make more sense to get Gambit before. Or I guess, like, Unseen Form or something, even though I don't really have the intelligence. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. I have, like, a loosey-goosey script for it. It's not great, but it kind of gets the job done. So, I'll put Noble. Not like that, though. That looks ugly. Yeah, because see, now I don't have stealth for this section, which I kind of would like, I think. Oh, well. Yeah, there's a couple different types of stealth, and they kind of stack with each other to an extent. There's Unseen Form, which I used on the Zweihander run. There's Assassin's Gambit, which I will get on this run. And Assassin's Gambit makes you silent, Unseen Form does not. And then there's also a Torch in the DLC that makes you silent as well. I think this guy can throw a poison pot, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, the torch in the DLC makes you extra silent, but it doesn't last quite as long. Or it makes you extra invisible, but it doesn't last quite as long, and it's not quite as strong in some ways, because it doesn't make you or it doesn't make you silent. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's on the other side. Excuse me, buddy. Yeah, I'll just throw the kukri on the other side. And then... It's not a drop down here, is it? It's... somewhere else. Here, maybe? Yeah. How much HP does this guy have? I can't see. Wow, that really doesn't break him out of that, huh? That's crazy. Okay, so that is not at all what I was expecting. I really thought that would break him out of that. I was hoping I could just charge R2 stagger, but maybe I need to tap R2 in there or something. Hmm. Tricky. really still no stagger, huh? Oh boy. What if Wild Strikes works? That would be pretty nasty. That would be pretty nasty. Dude, this run is gonna be so sick, man. I'm actually like kind of getting really excited for this. I still am gonna do Death Poker first, I think, but this run is shaping up to be kind of cool. That doesn't work. Maybe if I do... I mean, I can just fight him if I need to. This is really quick. I'm wondering if... First of all, I need a better save, because I'm kind of tired of doing this. But I wonder if jumping attacks work? Like if I spam jumps? Or... if I backstab and then wild strikes, and maybe he can't hyper armor from the front, but he can hyper armor with the attack from the back. Is that that spin attack he did is positional based. So maybe it's fine. Do this. That's not the case. Well, that does kind of cause some problems, I'm not gonna lie. This guy was supposed to be free with this thing. Maybe I have time for 2 charged R2s, but I kinda doubt it. But that would probably stagger, and if not, it would definitely knock him out, and we can do an R1 for a stagger. So... ooh, that might work. As sketchy as that is, that just might work. Oh, baby, I think we found our strat here. The only downside is if he jumps away, I might whiff, and then that's not a good look for me. Let me get, like, right next to him and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. That's it. Now, how do we get out of here? Pretty sure this is, like, a balcony, and we go up this ladder. And I think there's a rune pickup here, and then we can drop down. Dude, this run is gonna be so cool. So yeah, rune pickup, and then... up down here. That fall will kill me, for sure. I guess I could just port back and jump across. Actually, I'm pretty sure this will kill me. Yeah. So yeah, we can just go back here and go the regular way. Yeah, that's not so bad, because I can kill the first guy because he throws poison pots, and then the second guy won't really be an issue. Wonder if we can go ahead and kill Noble now, because realistically, the best case scenario I think is kill Noble and then just go straight to Rykard after, and then we don't even need to worry about like half this other stuff. That would be best case scenario. It is plus 12, and we do have bleed, and we do have decent poise, so maybe. We don't have buffs though, but maybe we don't need any. Wow. Okay, this weapon's pretty damn good, I think. So that'll work. Man, that's crazy. What if I just don't do charge R2, I just keep R1 spamming? Looks exactly the same. No, he definitely has less HP now. Yeah, so the unfortunate part is the stairs. That is the worst part of this, but I think that's fine, because even if he doesn't get up, like I kind of know this boss fight. I can just play it super, super cautious. I can even go for another sleep, maybe. If I really need to. Yeah, for this one he kind of moved a little bit, so... Could also do that. Just maybe do one extra R1 and then Wild Strikes. That works beautifully, dude. That just works so beautifully. I didn't get Vav the Indomitable though. Well, that's okay. We'll go back and go get it at some point, and then yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here today, you guys. I'm getting a little bit hungry, and I kind of want to take a break. And I have one last assignment for this class that I need to take care of. So I think I'm just gonna call it here. I will be back tomorrow. And I will do some Sekiro tomorrow. I'm definitely not going to do Sekiro all day, but I'll do a little bit of Sekiro. And then I'm either going to do more routing on this run, or we're going to do Death's Poker, because I do want to try and get Death's Poker before this run. I'm sorry, Link. I know you requested this one, but yeah, I want to do Death's Poker first, and then we'll do this. So that's kind of the plan, I think. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do a little bit, and then... Oh my gosh. I was gonna raid XZ and she's raiding me. Oh my god. That feels bad. Oh yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. Sorry for baiting all of you. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. Oh, that's so cruel of me. Well, never mind then. You guys are stuck with me a bit longer. We'll go at least through Stormvale, maybe. And then I'll call it. Because I was tempted to do that anyway, but I was like, eh. It's about dinner time. I have a little bit more time. XZ, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Sekiro? I was just about to end and raid you, XZ, but then I saw that you were raiding me, so I figured I'd stay a little bit longer. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? Very, very funny timing, that's all. What's up, Kelp? What's up, Water Goddess again? What's up, Truths? Baby progress? Yeah, baby progress is better than no progress, you know? Can't complain about baby progress. And I think, unfortunately, with enough gaslighting from Sense and myself, that I am going to do Sekiro soon, very soon. I have a lot of Elden Ring runs I want to work on, so it's a bit of a problem for me. But I've been playing Executor a little bit in Night Rain, and then I was like, well, this is pretty fun. Maybe I should play some Sekiro. So yeah, that's gonna be the goal, I think. What's up, Shulky? Yeah, I hope it'll be fun. I hope I can do it well. We'll see. Oh, that's kind of awkward. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it, but kind of not at the same time. I'm a bit torn, but I think it will be fun. Especially because I have really been enjoying playing Executor and Night Rain. I know it's not really the same thing, but I'm excited. I think I'm gonna try and do sword only, but if that seems like it's really just over the top for a first run, I might go to the meta route, even though that I think it's a decent bit easier. Yeah, you're working on sword only. How? You also have done any percent, right? You love it. I haven't cried a single time. And that is not what you want to hear. But yeah, it's a faster route. What's up, Fetchery? A week tops. I can live with that. I mean, it's a pretty quick route, much quicker than other games. So I'm looking forward to that, at least the speed aspect. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited, but I'm a little nervous too, because I'm really bad at Sekiro. Pip, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Got dismounter first try. Oh, okay. Sounds like you're cheating, buddy. I don't know about that one. Farm for a second one now. That's actually kind of insane luck, dude. What's the drop chance percentage on it? Surely it's not terrible, but I don't know. Yeah, the feet definitely help a lot, but still, that's pretty wild first try. No, I never got the All Bosses region locked one. I took a break from that one because I was working on Trilogy, then I started working on that one, then I took a break and I was working on bingo stuff, and then when bingo stuff finished, I started working on some other runs, and I just never really got back to it, and now I have a huge list of runs that I've routed and have never worked on. Where am I? Oh, I just came here for Vow of the Indomitable. So yeah, I never got that one, and then I just kept routing run after run, and now we're here with a list of runs I haven't done, and I'm still adding to it with Sekiro, but it's fine, it'll be fun. Surely. I am pretty excited for Sekiro, in all honesty. I think it'll be fun. Just a wee bit nervous. Although I do plan to go back to that one eventually. I'm just not sure when. It is on the list though. Yeah, you should have staggered earlier, buddy. Also, if anybody needs to raid and run, I totally understand. No worries. I've been there before. I think that's one. I kind of forget how to count this every time I do it. But I think that's one. And then this is two. It's three. Should be GG's. Nibiru, I hope I'm saying your name right, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. There we go. So we can put this here. I honestly don't even know why I got the dagger for Golden Vow, because I'm gonna go get the incantation, of course. So I don't really know why I did that, but sure. And let me go ahead and put a bunch of hits here. We'll keep going. So I should be able to hit 28 Faith now. I have the flush still for Godric, which I might end up using on Noble instead and just do no buffs Godric if the numbers work out well. Because I would like to be able to do something like R1 spam all of phase 1 and then phase 2 I just get a stagger and kill him. But it might not work out that way, we'll see. Okay, I guess I can put Gambit on the dagger now. What's up, Fausty? How's it going, dude? Libra super version. Yes, I sure did. I did it last night with Lemon and Nova. It was something. I didn't hate it because I really like Libra, and Libra is probably the... What is fucking going on here? Can we just jump down here? I'm sure those arrows are completely irrelevant. Although I'm not in combat, so that's actually really strange. But anyway. Okay, to be honest, I really like Libra, so I didn't hate the boss. But man, the summons were fucking unbearable. Like, that was so bad. It was very lazy. It was very lazy. The arrows, I think they came from the... I think there's a marionette back there. So, I've never seen that before, but I also don't ever take that long on the jump because I miss it that many times. But yeah, I feel like... Like, Augur was pretty cool. Like, he was pretty cool, okay? And then... Fulgor? Fulgor was really cool. I really liked Fulgor. The bug, I wasn't a fan of, but I thought it was a cool idea that they did. It wasn't... I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't really like it much, but it was fine. The whale was trash. The whale was very lazy, and it was trash. And Libra is also very lazy, and I wouldn't say he's trash because Libra is a really cool boss, but the enhanced version is not doing it. Sorry, not Augur. I know I said Augur. I liked Adele. Adele was cool, Augur was trash. And Libra is... Like, Libra's pretty lazy, dude. It's pretty lazy. So, I'm a little bit disappointed, but... I mean, oh well, I guess. What can you really do? I think if there weren't as many summons, like if he kind of chilled out on the summons and they actually gave him some different attacks, he would be really cool. I think he'd be really, really cool. Because the in-game, like the debuffs he gives you are actually really unique. I did actually really like that, even though it's kind of fucked up, but it was cool. And it was cool that he summoned, and that it wasn't just the same exact person you were. It was kind of unique. But then he never stopped summoning. You have fucking 6 or 9 NPCs running around trying to kill you, along with Libra. And it's like, yeah, I'm just not really interested in that. Like, what? No, I don't want to do that. Like, other than that, though, I thought he was fine, but it was mostly just the summons. Do I do rune drops for PC? No, I do not. I don't do rune drops, period. Yeah, the Ronaldo summon idea, yeah. It was just so bad, yeah. And yeah, we had, yeah, actually, Kelp, I had one with Rain of Arrows. This might have been in the same match, too. I forgot because there's so many. But one of them had Rain of Arrows, which was just awful. I just kept getting ticked down. And then at one point, there was an Iron Eye who had Jar Cannon. And he shot me with it, and I was like, oh, shit, that kind of did a lot of damage. And then I got Madness procced instantly, and then I got shot by Jar Cannon again, and I couldn't even move. I was just dead. And I was like, dude, this is such a scam. Like, what am I supposed to do? It was so funny, but man, I was not having a good time. Oh man. I think he summons too much. You want to fight the mean goat man? No, you don't. No, you don't. It's not worth it. Although he is, I kind of like him, but I don't think he's good. But I honestly, if you want to XC in a little bit, I would be able to be convinced to do Libra. If that's an invitation for me. If not, that's okay. I'm not offended. Rim jobs. No, just rim drops. Rim jobs. Someone asked if I did rune drops on PC, and I said no. Then I said I don't do rune drops in general. That was all it was, but But yeah, it's kind of funny. Rim jobs. Yeah, I'd be down. Yeah, I can be a third for you guys. I want to get through Stormveil, and then I'm going to end stream, and then maybe grab a bite to eat or something, and then I'm down. Lead? Anytime soon, please. So yeah, if you guys want to go now, that's fine. I would rather wait though, if possible, of course.
Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. It's tightly hooked. The guard you breach.
No rune spending, but I get rune drops. Would that even be helpful though? Because I would still not be able to use the runes, right? That's so funny. The butt slam run, true. I do need to do that one. See, this is why my run list is so long, XC. I just open my mouth and then boom, I have 3 more runs I need to do, okay? This is why it takes me, well, I guess it doesn't take me that long, but this is why I have so many runs to do. Although, I kind of want to do the butt slam run. That sounds really fun. Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty fun, I think. So basically, no runes used, but I can pick up all the runes I want. I just can't use them. And it will be funny because people are just handing me runes that I will never use. Okay, but real talk, what's the point of rune drops? Just open ER tool and give yourself money. I didn't even think about that, but like, just do that, hello? I guess people don't really think about using cheats. Oh, did it really? I guess I could see that because I don't know. Personally, I would never want rune drops. I just want to play the game, you know? What's up, Recycle? Thanks for the good luck, dude. That is hilarious. Can you drop me everything in the game so I don't have to get it? But if you cheat it in, I will kill you. That's just a funny thing to think about in my brain. My little noggin. Whoops, I took a really bad path there, but it's fine. Oh, broken in DS3. I see. Yeah, I guess I could see that being a problem. I don't even play online, so. Yeah, that's very true. It's weird to go on Twitch chat and ask people for that stuff. Like, surely there's a Reddit post for that. Can someone help me beat Rick? Bro, I mean as much flame as possible when I say this. If you can't beat Rick, maybe the game's just not for you. And that's okay. To be fair, in the tutorial, it literally tells you how to beat Rick if you start with a class that has a shield. It's like, here's how you do a guard counter. Block and then push R2. And then you block and push R2 and he staggers and you repulse him and he dies. Like... okay, come on now, really? Kind of elitist, what do you mean? Nice roll, buddy. What are you doing? Wow, that's actually kind of slow with just R1 spam. But I think I'm kind of fine with that. Kind of elitist. Okay. Maybe it is. I apologize for my harsh words. I'm sorry if they hurt anybody. I'm doing better to become a better person. My actions have consequences, and I will try to do better. Let me go get the jump talisman first. Can you please join my world to beat him? Oh my gosh. Did I not get the grace? I sure didn't. Yeah, sure. I'll come help you recycle. Don't worry. I know that Soldier of Godric is pretty brutal, so I'm on my way to save the day. Please don't spread that I'm a bad person. I'm helping out the community here. Don't worry. I'm righting my wrongs, lefting my rights. Last chance. Yes, I will do better. But also, I said what I said, okay? So, can't take words back, but it happens. Anyway, moving on. Oh, shoot, I got a bunch of money back here. Okay, now, if I remember correctly... do it like this. Oh, yeah. Go like this. Whee! Sorry, I don't know what's happening. I think I'm pretty tired. Oh, that's gonna hurt a little bit. It's fine. I did test this before on some build, but it was a long time ago. And then go up here. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Jump talisman acquired. Sweet. Okay. That is, I think, for real it for today. I do need to go grab some food and then doing some Night Rain with Kelp and XZ. But yeah, this was a productive day, dude. I'm glad we got this Y run. I'm glad we've established I'm gonna do some Sekiro, even though I don't really want to because I'm addicted to Elden Ring like a crackhead, but that's fine. We don't talk about that. But yeah, it's good, dude. It's good. I'm excited. I think it will be fun to do some Sekiro and branch out a little bit. I think it'll make me a better runner in general, which is also good. But yeah, it's been a good day. Yeah, it was just this Zweihander 80%, but it was still a fun run to do. It was pretty good. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Hoosier. He's streaming some bingo playoffs right now in the Rookie Rumble. Oh. No, he's still streaming. I'm not crazy. This match seems like it's going a bit poorly for one of the players, but yeah, that happens. Yeah, thank you, Fausty. I will try. I've been trying a new build. It's just not working out so well. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I did not realize there were so many people here. Holy crap. I really appreciate all of you being here, even if you're lurking. And yeah, it's been a good day. I will be back tomorrow. We're probably going to do a little bit of Secura tomorrow, and then either All Bosses Death's Poker or this run, the Omenkiller All Great Runes. Either way, I'll be here tomorrow, just vibing. But yeah, I think that's about it. Make sure you guys have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.